7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman named Jackie Papers is ready for the Blues and Bruins tonight, and he's got his Blues hat on and wanting to update your text inbox name if you don't have one at 314-399-9646. The very top text, which was sent in at 6:21, doesn't have a name saved. It kind of reminds me of being a Cardinal fan, Michelle.
Well, that'll get read at the mothership.
Yeah. So is that sent to Michelle Smallman?
That's my guess.
On our national program? Or is that a nom de plume?
No. That was addressed to Michelle Smallman, but I couldn't think of a correspondence process that would get to her less quickly. Like, this is not...
You're saying that, but did they think that?
I don't know if they thought
Why don't we
that.
call this phone number and have them on?
Let's do it. Let's call the texters today.
Let's call the texters.
Yes.
I see no problem with that.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Put it right back at him.
Nice. That'll be fun. So you text in, and then we're just going to call you. You'll appeal on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Mac Daddy will make you jump, Doug. That is a tribute to Criss Cross. Was that 92?
I don't know the years.
Jump?
I don't know.
I think one of them passed away, the Mac Daddy or the Daddy Mac. Well, either way, the one who's still alive is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and says, "Happy Thursday, fine folks of the Gateway to the West." Look at that. Look at that sentiment.
That is nice.
And crisscross wore their clothes backwards, Doug.
Yeah.
Did you and Savard do that every once in a while just for a bit?
Wear the clothes backwards?
Yeah. So your suit,
because
like
inside out was wiggity, 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 whack.
I put a T-shirt on backwards a time or two, and then you wonder why your throat's getting choked all day long.
Oh, you into that?
Oh, no.
Is that auto asphyxiation?
Yeah,
No.
Michael Hutchinson
I
XS.
just put the T-shirt on
How do you
wrong.
spell that?
Yeah.
But you and Savard would, like, the tie was
We
going...
wouldn't.
David Westchester. Go ahead, Dave.
Your tie was
Like, how
on
you
your
doing
back.
Good, thanks.
Yeah, Francesa was practicing asphyxiation right there. He'd get bored. That's why he would fall asleep sometimes on the program. Morning, guys. Doug, you need to start wearing hats. That's from Paul's Paranormal K9-bit.
Start wearing hats. Everyone else does. I'm the only one that
Was that the
doesn't.
deal? Yeah, but you have the luscious locks.
I don't have that luscious locks.
Well, I definitely don't. I have no locks.
Oh, well.
I'm at a point now where hairs from my beard are falling out. There's just my head, maybe it's the lopsided growth for the farming. It does not grow hair. So even when I start growing hair, it starts falling. Like, I see these little hairs around. Oh, that's my beard hair. It's
Really?
falling out.
Is there Propecia for beards?
That's a good question. Finasteride now. I used to spend $100 a month on that stuff. Then I stopped using it. Falls right out.
I don't know if that would grow hair on your face or not.
Probably. Who would you need to call in? Call in Propecia users? 314-974-0101. Finasteride DBA.
I would think it probably would.
All right.
I would think it would help grow hair all over your body.
You like a hairy guy?
Oh, no.
You bring it
I'm
up
not
and you
into
act like
bears.
Jackson's feverishly looking for a John Voight drop.
It's a dangerous drop. There's a lot in there. You got to make sure you're getting what's right. Give me one more.
Martin, was that from Ray Donovan? I think it was from Ray Donovan. Did you like that program? It was one of those programs I watched the first few seasons, but I don't think I watched the end.
It was always on Sunday nights?
That's correct. Yeah, that's a tough night
what
for you.
What was it about?
He was a fixer.
From Southie, I believe.
Do you know what a bear is?
Big fat guy. A lot of body hair, like a bear.
What was the name of the last gay bar you went to?
The Buggy Whip in Palm Springs. Last time I was there, I went home with a guy named Jose.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
It's the great John Voight.
That's correct. Yeah, Jose. Jose will join us on the Stiefel
I
dossier.
thought Doug was doing a John Houseman there.
The paper chase.
Ended.
I personally like when I look at the Stiefel dossier and see nothing. I like that. That's my kind of dossier. My kind of dossier is one filled with the opening, Martin, is from the desk of Jack B.
Wow.
Who do you think is St. Louis's natural sports town rival? And it tells me we got nothing,
Oh, boy.
and that's right up my alley.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me what the lead was today because there isn't one. It was about as slow a night as we get this time of year.
Perfect. That's when we spread our wings and soar like eagles.
Well, it's a good night to have a half-hour sports show. So last night,
So what did you do?
Producer Dave and I were discussing matters, and we had a visit with the general manager, Worldwide Technology Raceway. They got their whole season for next year put out. A lot of previewing and stocking stuffers. That was the bulk, but we have a lot of other elements. And I noticed that Caleb Love was going off for the Blazers. Jackson probably noticed this. Undrafted, played at North Carolina, played at Arizona. And we have a segment that's sponsored called Who's Hot? And I said, well, put Caleb Love in there. He's got 20 points off the bench. And I thought, oh, no. CBC's own. I said, so now if Kurt with a C is watching the two Fox,
Kurt with a C
then I'm going to get
happy.
accused of grooming. And I'm like, can I do it? And if it's Jeremiah Love, if it's Caleb Love, am I allowed to do that? We actually led with SLU basketball and sort of like revisited the week that was out in California. We had Coach Schertz, who talked on Tuesday night, kind of state of the state for the team. And then once you're in, you're fine. It's kind of like this show. Once you're in, you're good.
Jackson, were you panicking over the Stiefel dossier?
No. Just sometimes producers got to produce.
And
Earn your keep.
sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes I definitely don't.
And the result was, who do you think is St. Louis's natural sports town rival? Doug, that is segment 7-1 of the Stiefel dossier. Imagine what 7-2 is.
Well, it's clearly Chicago, right? With the
Right,
Cubs
so that's
and the
what I
Blackhawks
think.
But would they
rivalry.
say that in Chicago? The answer is no.
Well, yeah, I don't know who Chicago's rival would be rather than us. Do the Cubs have a bigger rival than the Cardinals? Or
I think they're
Blackhawks
probably a
bigger?
little more interested in what they got going on with their NFL team and that.
Green Bay is prominent. I think it's
They
individual
play
up there.
2 times in 3 weeks, right?
I think
Coming up here?
but I think up there it's based on the team and the rival. They don't look at a city, I think. They're not worried about us, Doug.
No. Well, for city, if you're just talking about a city and not sports teams, I guess it'd be Kansas City. If you're talking about the sports teams, I think it'd be Chicago.
Who do you think?
We got to make 4 hours out of this topic? Oh.
Oh, now, Jackson, you're going to worry about this Stiefel dossier.
I actually had a topic I was going to lend to Jack B for his desk.
Sure.
When Lane Kiffin said the night, there's no better place to be than LSU. And I think we workshopped this one day, but what is the best college coaching job? And I actually wrote out.
Oh, wow.
And
This
I don't
is
have
show prep.
Well, I don't know if I have it now, but it was an Orlovsky 7. And it had to do with stadium, fan base, expectations, history. I got the 7 somehow. And I was trying to decide because I feel like Notre Dame fans, while rabid, are not nutty as SEC folks, the majority.
Yeah.
I was
The
going
ones
through-
who actually went to school there are intelligent and probably have a lot of money, so they're not going to really worry too much about it. It's the guys like my dad who are just Irish Catholics who didn't go there that are the problems. That's my official assessment, and I feel like I can say that as a fine Irish Catholic who might not necessarily believe in religion, but that doesn't mean I'm not a good Catholic. And that comes from the film
John Mahoney,
She's the
I
One.
believe,
Nicely
yeah.
done.
Sitting
And
around
that
with the
was
boys, Ed
that
Burns.
was with Ed Burns.
And then
And was
another-
Jennifer Aniston and Amanda Peet in that, Doug? 96?
I don't know who was in it.
Yeah, and then
Great
Tom
film.
Petty did the whole soundtrack.
Nice. Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm going to say the best job in college football would be at Texas. You're in a
Your
nice,
Steve Sarkisian's got
You're
it.
in a nice city in Austin. You got tons of talent there. You got a fanatical fan base. You got lots of money supporting you. You got the warm weather. I don't think you could beat Texas.
According to who?
Well,
Arch-
that's just
Arch said that
to you?
anybody.
No.
I don't know where it would get better than that.
Now, see, I read a column, this was early on. You know John Talty, the Plowhawks guy, Jackson?
Yeah.
I've noticed that he's kind of, it's a shame to see it happen at a really young age. He's college firing gossip guy. He just wrote a big column about Lane Kiffin, and there wasn't one attributed source. It was like reading an Us Weekly article. One close friend of Jim Edmonds said. You know,
Experts say. I hear that all the time.
Oh, Talty. But anyway, I believe one time he tweeted out an article where somebody actually did source it with people who went on the record and said, Kalen DeBoer, we went up there and visited him, and he didn't realize how good he had it at Washington because he had a big-time program that had just gone to the national championship game, and nobody has any expectations. He's in a world-class city, and he could sit there for the rest of his life and make around $10 million. And so it depends on what you want, which I would always say about the whole Drinkwitz thing and Kiffin thing. If you want to go to one of those places where you could deal with some crazies, then you're going to deal with some insanity. But at Washington, hell, they've won, a national championship back in, was it 90 or 91? Was that Steve Entman? And then they
He was the
played
first-round pick for the Colts, but he always got injured.
Yeah, and then they were in it a couple years ago against Michigan, right?
I think DeMarco Farr might have been on that team, I think.
Ah, is that right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Right
so
around that
so again,
time.
it depends on what you want. The creme de la creme of the whole thing, I think just you would auto-click to Alabama, but that, of course, comes with all kinds of downside because of the reasons why it is at the top, the expectations.
So I thought
and
that
with
when-
Saban, then you're compared to Saban.
And when Kiffin said there isn't a better job, I'm like, you got the governor involved. You just fired a guy, and they're saying they didn't fire him. They don't want to pay him. There are other circumstances that have me thinking it may not be the best job, LSU. I don't mind Doug's Texas play. Do they get banned? I'm sure there's always a portion of every fan base. We saw it with Ryan Day last year, Ohio State. Every fan base seems to have that level of nuttiness. I don't know, Texas, are they? Seems like A&M's more trigger happy with coaches.
And Jackson says that's because they have guys who dress up? A&M?
They have the yell leaders.
Yeah. I thought you have something with A&M.
No, I just think the yell leader thing is a little odd, but I'm certainly not alone on that one.
I don't know how much Martin, Doug, and I have talked about it. So I just,
Have you
when
seen?
I think of A&M, I think of you having some issue with something.
Oh.
Think
You have
either
like
at
you have the
midnight you have
megaphone.
yell practice? Is that
They
what?
have the yell practice. There's no megaphone. It's like
No megaphone.
They came to Columbia. I got a chance to see those guys.
were they wearing the milkman
Yes.
looking outfits? Yeah, so they're in like an all white, kind of like they're caddying at the Masters,
I
and
kind of like that.
yeah, and they're like doing these like finger guns, and everyone knows what to say. AGGIES, and then they do like a little weird hand thing. It's a
The
little,
way you describe them, I'm picturing Oompa Loompas. No, they're not. They're normal sized
These
people.
are fully grown men. And they're yell leaders. They like stand in the concourse. I don't know. It's a little odd.
They're probably good at getting the wave started.
And then like it's like some sort of infantry that's not like an active army, and their dog is like the head of it.
I think ROTC is a huge thing at that school.
Right.
I think a lot of people there on scholarship with ROTC or something similar to that scholarship. Because you see a lot of people dressed in uniforms. I
Always.
think.
Yeah.
The answer to this question, Martin, is easy. Any college in Florida, nice weather, tax breaks, smoking hot girls, done. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy. Doug, you covered the Miami Hurricanes, probably got a little bit of Florida and Florida State. Your official review.
Yeah, either of those jobs, all three of them really would be pretty sweet. Oh, yeah.
Would you rather live in Miami than Tallahassee, Gainesville?
Yeah, Gainesville's okay. The University of Florida is really nice.
Really nice.
Really nice place.
Gainesville's cool too. That's like a perfect kind of area of Florida. Not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah. If you're into the hustle bustle of a huge international city, you can't beat Miami. But if you like a little quieter pace, then Gainesville would be better.
Well,
Some people like things and some people don't like other things.
that's good. That's good counsel. That's producer Joe and his landing strip. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text an Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, you wanted to get to 6,250 subscribers. This week we are 6,230
Oh, no.
subscribers.
Okay.
I was watching that Josh Pate show. Jackson, do you like Josh Pate?
I like them. Yeah. Yeah.
I've been listening a little bit. You guys have groomed me on college football.
He got to 500,000 subscribers.
I heard him talking about that one day. He's got a great
we're
voice. Really a deep,
6,250. That's where we are.
Well,
big Nashville
gotta
guy,
start
right?
somewhere.
Columbus, Georgia.
Who, Josh Pate?
Yeah, and then
Is that right?
then he got the thing going and built it up. Tip of the cap. It's kind of like Charlie Marlowe in his auto racing.
Friend of mine ran into Chuck's wife yesterday
Who's a delight.
at the great Jess Marlowe.
Yes.
At the spinning place or the workout place or whatever, and she said, "Oh, Charlie's been so busy with this NASCAR trial," and I laughed out loud. I said, "Who is this guy? I don't even know who he is." At least Jeff Ablin's got time to call in with stories of Design Air helping him out. Chuck can't even call in. This NASCAR trial has got him so busy, and I think it's true. I just
You
don't
love
even,
it. You love it.
don't even know who you are anymore.
Is he going to make billions off of this thing?
I don't know about billions, but he's got his own schedule, which is what I love.
That's the thing. We had a meeting here yesterday, podcasting meeting, and they asked, who you like to work with on this show? And I go, the name that always comes up that I like, and I know a lot of TMA listeners like, is Charlie Marlowe. And I said, but he's so busy with this auto racing thing that I don't think he'd want to do it. I just don't think he wants to do anything. He's got it figured out. He doesn't want to do things. And I go, Charlie Marlowe, my spirit animal.
Oh,
so
is that right?
that is why I think of Kalen DeBoer at Washington. I go, that's what I want. I don't want what Lane Kiffin. Now Lane Kiffin's making $13 million a year. That's nice. I'm happy with the 10 and not dealing with the BS. Charlie Marlowe, happy with the 10 and not dealing with the BS.
What
But he
can
still
you
can
do?
win a championship. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, what can you do with 13 that you can't do with 10?
That's what I'm saying. But if you just want
not
to win
about
a
the
national
money, Doug.
championship,
It's
it's
not
about winning a
about the
championship,
money.
I guess.
And then his agent says, we're going to need a bonus over here if we win the Peach Bowl.
Yeah.
And we're going to need a bonus over here if we win the Outback Bowl, if it's still called that. But it's not about the
No,
money.
I'm sure it isn't.
You do you, I'ma do me.
Colin Cowherd lists his top college football coaching jobs. This was in October of 2025.
I just, in general, believe I'm going to disagree with this just out of principle, but I'm anxious to hear.
And I feel sort of guilty here because it said he used several factors,
Oh, Orlovskin.
including money, leadership, and a regional support. Cowherd lists Texas, Doug,
Oh, really?
Ohio State, and Georgia among the elite jobs. He singled out Oregon because it has the backing of the Nike co-founder Phil Knight, who has contributed billions to the school's athletic success.
Right.
Cowherd's analysis came during a week when multiple premier programs opened their doors to a new leadership.
He didn't go too far out on a limb with any of these
No.
picks.
How does this compare to your list?
Well, mine was more of a suggestion for the desk of Jack B.
Right.
On a given day when clearing the deck happened at 7:10 or clearing the till, checking the till happened at 7:20. I meant to slide that to you the other day as a suggestion.
Well, it's funny because I was hoping you would actually have it on your notes. People can't see Martin's notes, but it's just scribbles and circles.
Martin has been doing this since 2004. This is exactly what Martin would come in with when we started this show so many years ago.
Kind of like a Zodiac killer letter kind of looking
And
thing.
do you refer to
Joe
them during the
Buck
program, or
grabs
do you
them.
find by writing it, it actually helps you remember it? Because I think there's something to that.
I think it's both. When you write it down and then glance at it before an interview, like bullet. I'm not a script guy. I'm a bullet points guy.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times I'll get to the interview and I won't look at it. But if there's a moment where I feel like it didn't go in the direction, I'll kind of look down and it's like, ask about Cowherd or whatever. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. But Joe Buck, on several occasions, have grabbed them out of my hand and said, this is like a beautiful mind. He said, you can't read this. You can't read this. I said, no, I am reading this.
Can I quickly psychoanalyze you? Just from knowing you for about a year now, I think that you have busy hands.
Clip that off.
I think your hands always have to be working. We were
Curious fingers?
We were at spring training. We were at the Square Grouper. We were at the, what's the place next to the Square Grouper?
Doug, is that, you talking about like a Jetty's, Eustachy?
Yeah, maybe it was.
This is
Yeah.
immaterial, is it not, to the
it's
St.
on the
Louis?
board.
I know what's coming. I know what's coming, Tim. It's a napkin takedown.
Yeah, but so we're sitting there just like having a few beers, looking at the lighthouse in Jupiter, and Martin every time he stopped talking, he would grab another napkin and just start putting it in his hands. And by the end of the night, he had just a pile of napkins in his hands.
No, that's true. I have like kind of a napkin fetish, but we don't judge.
No, of
right,
course,
no
I'm not judging. I just think you have busy hands. I think you always have to have your hands working.
God, Tim, all of a sudden now I wanted to be Costas, now I'm Stu Clitenic.
It's too Titanic, Doug. He would reach for you. He'd reach
he
the
would.
camera.
Yeah, it's like you're watching
Busy
3D television news.
So I like to scribble. That's true.
Guys, I have it on good authority that Jackson's a big secret fan of Connor Bedard's. He loves the black jerseys of the Blackhawks. That's from the Hunchback of On Castle.
I did see his goal last night. Impressive.
Wow.
What a breakdown.
What did he do? He took the two
Call you for
defenders.
spitting chicklets.
Took the two defenders on a casual little walk through the park, and all the while he took it opposite side, upper 90. How do you do?
Well, I'm fine. I'm
pretty
looking at this.
cool.
I don't
I think
see
it
where
was
the Blackhawks even
Tuesday.
played.
I think it was Tuesday night.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
They don't put the date on it when there's a highlight. I
You know,
just see-
Jackson and I are doing questions from the audience for my podcast, and that's 11:30, Doug. And we have the Hubbard St. Louis holiday party today at 3 o'clock. And then before we go there, because it's out Cottleville way, and I go to this Elevate Golf in Lake St. Louis. For my money, the greatest place in the world. I love it, and I'm taking Jackson there today. It's going to fix his 7-iron distance. It's going to be a magical day. I'm so excited about it. But now you're going to start beating me.
All right, we'll see.
But I'm fine with that. You're
We'll
20
see.
years my junior. You should be. So we have QFTA after today's program. Then we're going to Elevate out in Lake St. Louis. And then from there, we'll go back a little. I think it's east. I don't know. I think it's
so.
east.
Yeah,
Lake St. Louis.
southeast.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the Hubbard Radio Holiday Party. So we got this QFTA, which you can send questions in, anything that doesn't have to be sports. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Just make sure you title it QFTA, because otherwise it can go in the junk folder. But anyway, I noticed that people are now sending in what I would equate to what we do, which is questions from the audience, like Big Steve, who wants to know, hey, Jackson, how'd you get this job? And it's a genuine question. I don't think he's sharpshooting you.
I hope not.
I don't think so.
Be a hit.
But it did come right after that, Don Cherry-like breakdown of Bedard's goal.
Right, right. Peter Puck. I can explain it quickly. It was 2020.
Doug, do you remember this?
Well, sure.
2020, the fall of 2020. The producer before me, Gangster Pete.
Yeah, he would wear his hat up high.
Wet
Remember that?
jumper, fellas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. And cross-country champion, Gangster Pete.
He was shutting it down.
Martin,
and-
he'd got run down by the gift card man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanted out of the
Join the club. It'll make you question life.
And then Tim and Pete did a QFTA. How serendipitous. And Tim said, like, hey, if you're looking to if you're looking to become the producer, just send in your resume and cover letter, and we'll see what happens. And I had a friend listening, Private Citizen Pete,
PCP.
literally right after the podcast was posted, and he texted me. He was like, they're looking for a new producer on TMA. You should just try it, because I was looking for jobs.
And you were working at a movie theater? You were working at
No,
Ronnie's?
I wasn't working anywhere.
You were down on your luck.
I was out of college. I graduated in August of 2020.
Were you homeless?
No, I was living at home. I was living at my parents' house.
Did your friend say, you got nothing going?
Essentially. And so I was like, yeah, why not? So I sent my resume, came into Shadow for a day. Well, I was supposed to come in and shadow Pete on a Tuesday. The guy who was supposed to come in Monday couldn't make it. And Tim emailed me real early. He was like, can you make it in to do it today? I was like, sure, why not? I was up early. And then did it the
Told
next
me
day.
something right there,
Well, it's
Doug.
cold on the streets.
Yeah, I did it again the next day, and then I had a meeting with Gift Card Man on that Wednesday, where he said he's going to hand the keys off to me, and made sure I was ready with Gangster Pete.
How could you not be ready? You've been in the business 2 days.
And by Thursday, I was hired, and that was 5 years ago.
You run over to Schnucks, big man. Grab some paper towels. Get a couple for me, a couple for yourself.
Yeah, there was a smell of fast food in that office.
Were you nervous to walk into the great TMA?
Yeah, of course I was nervous. I didn't know what I was doing.
I don't think the average person realizes how big of stars we are.
That's right.
Does that come off wrong?
Well, it was 2020, so nobody was in the studio either. So it was Tim was there, but he was very close in proximity to the studio, but he was doing it over the Comrex unit. And I don't think Doug was there at that time either.
I can't imagine.
No, I was told to stay home.
So it was me, Iggy.
No, me and Iggy were there. They told me and Iggy, you're the old guys. You can come on in.
Well, I was about to say, that would strike me as the
Opposite.
other. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what we did.
But then we did a TMA Live in the middle of December 2020. Somebody asked about doing TMA Lives, and I said, well, at the time, KFNS had like 2, and I want to emphasize this, paying clients.
Right.
That it would actually there'd be a cash transaction as opposed to gift cards.
Shot at Sassy Cassie.
That's correct. And so we had to do one every month. That was very important. And so this is the middle of December 2020. And I think St. Charles County, if memory serves, was a little more open than other places.
Certainly.
And so we had Hot Shots St. Charles in December 2020. And we did it, and it was me and the late, great Jennings Jr.
Yeah.
But they said to Doug and Iggy, you stay home.
Right.
And so that is where I worked with Jackson in person for the first time.
First
I
time,
recall.
yeah. That was
I think Carlos Spicy Wiener, and I can't recall, but I know he was there. And like some ladies, actually.
Yeah.
Were like the handful of people who were out in the middle of COVID and for Jackson's debut.
Private Citizen P was there. So we couldn't do Foot Fetish Friday with Jay Jr. there. So, again, me producing at a high level, I decided to hand Jay printed out black and white pictures of celebrities' feet and just their feet, ankle down, and have him guess which celebrity it was.
How did he do?
Terrible. How could anyone do that? How
Give
could
you
anyone-
multiple choice,
and
or
not to
anything?
mention, nobody listening could see the to you. Yeah, that was the first TMA Live.
Oh, I didn't realize this. The self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom says that she was at that remote. She was one of
Really?
the ladies there.
Wow.
How about that?
He was there.
Wow.
What do you mean?
The Ledoux mom is a he.
I have to say,
Pronouns
I think
he, him.
she's cleaned it up a bit, though, because the text used to be more vile. You know, it would say, hey, I saw you guys at the Christmas party. I'm like, oh, great. Looking for dong. And you're like, no. They would always, they always added something that wasn't necessary. I say they, Doug. He, she, they,
Yeah, it's a
them.
covers.
I'm fine.
It
whatever.
covers all grounds. We'll take your questions at 314-399-9646. You're also welcome to post them in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We're too fat to kayaks, talking to Bob Lucy A or Bob Lucy R. We still haven't figured it out. Doug's Little River Birch, which has been a problem, is in there talking to Deep Voice Dude 4749, and the old Nipper School Monitor, Michelob Ultra, the sponsor of the YouTube chat. And of course, we are grateful for the sponsorship that we have from Design Air Heating and Cooling, because we're giving away. Are we still giving away? I thought it might have been Monday through Wednesday, and I don't want to say we're giving away the Guns N' Roses tickets if I'm wrong.
We are giving away Guns N' Roses.
We
tickets,
are or
so-
not?
We are.
We are. Okay.
Yep,
God
Monday
bless.
through Thursday.
Members of GNR were at Busch Stadium yesterday working on some little video production. The buzz is building.
Oh, is that
Doug.
right?
Yeah.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and you can win tickets to this Guns N' Roses concert on August 16th at Busch Stadium. The tickets are going to go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. You can learn more at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 and TMA STL mobile apps. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. If your furnace is not working, you are hurting right now, because we are in a cold spell. But Design Air Heating and Cooling is the longest running sponsor on this program, and online at designairservice.com. It feels like 10 degrees in St. Louis, according to my weather app, and it currently is 18 degrees. We're going to get up to 31 today in the St. Louis area. But Seth Goldcamp and his team will fix you up real quick. All you do is go to designairservice.com, and they will be out there quick, fast, and in a hurry. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, you wanted to hear Crisscross, and you got it. Here it is.
Okay, thank you.
What happened to these guys? See, I picture Savard and Doug rolling down Market Street, and
Yeah,
the
I remember
car
that.
is
It was a great video.
cars
Promo.
kind of bouncing up and down. Sports.
Hydraulics.
Sports, it'll make you jump. Nightly at 10:20.
That's not a bad idea.
You don't know what these two cards might say.
See?
Larry Connors would always turn it, Steve, great sportscast, every night. And I thought, what if he doesn't say it one night, that if I'm Sevy, I'm in the car going, guess that one kind of sucked. Great sportscast, Steve.
Jackson, where did those printed out feet pictures end up after that hard day of work? That's from Shooter McGavin.
Good question.
Okay, great question. Probably right back in my backpack. Yeah, I would
So
imagine.
you still have them?
Ooh, I don't know. Definitely don't. Definitely don't. I'm just trying to remember who I even had. Julie Bowen would have had to have
How
been
did
in
you
there.
get them?
Doug, Julie Bowen would have had to have been in there.
Well, I
the man just said to you.
probably looked up top celebrity feet and then just
And pictures just pop up on
and just
And
print.
Julie Bowen, of course, is universally known. She's the Alabama.
That was always
the New York
Jay's.
Yankees.
Yeah, that was always Jay's white
How would
whale.
he know?
He always said that she had the best
When do you
celebrity
see her
feet.
feet?
You're asking me. I'm not a foot
You're the
connoisseur.
one who printed them out, and they're still in your backpack.
Nah,
When
I
do
might
you
have
see
changed
any
backpack.
celebrity's feet?
The beach.
You're going to the beach often and seeing celebrities
I don't
there?
want this to be misconstrued.
This is not your thing.
But we don't kink shame. We don't kink shame.
Wiki feetless Margot Robbie is having the best feet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
She
Really?
shows them off big time.
Doug,
once
there's
upon
a thing called Wiki Feet.
once upon a time in Hollywood, she shows them off in a major way. Wiki feet is probably where I sourced the feet pictures.
And Doug, you'll like this. Miley Cyrus is also on that list.
Yeah, right, really. Oh, Miley Mile.
Yeah, she seems like she'd be a good sport for that kind of thing.
Who has the worst? Is there a ranking?
Hold, please.
Well, Jay always said he trended older, so I picked usually older celebrities.
And Julie Bowen is
Well,
in her 50s?
40 plus, 40 plus.
Gosh, I wish I had the audience. Let me take a look. Is that Fonda? That could be Gino.
Well, I think he instantly, like everyone else, was like, this seems like a bad idea.
There's some disappointing names on this worst feet list.
No, really. What do we got?
Number 1, Tyra Banks.
Doug, Tyra Banks, you remember her from Higher Learning?
Yeah.
She's dealt with some corn issues.
Like she's been very vocal about this?
I haven't read it all yet. I'm just going I'm headline farming here. Kelly Rowland. Martin, your favorite. Kate Bosworth.
Kelly
She has-
Rowland of Destiny's Child? Mm-hmm. Doug, she worked with Queen Bee.
Okay.
How do you feel about your feet?
There it is.
Well, I just had some work done on my arthritis last.
See, that's hot. That is hot. When you get some inflammation going and the joints are really painful, nothing's hotter.
I'll send you this link, Doug, but Cara Delvigne, she's dealing with a finger toe issue.
Now, what's a finger
What
toe?
is that?
Long toes.
It is what it sounds like. They resemble.
They look like fingers, or?
Yep.
But if your feet were really bad and you were a celebrity, no one would see them, right? You'd just simply wear shoes, and that would be that. That'd be the end of the problem.
Yeah, but some people just own it.
Why would you own it? If you had really something horrible going on with your foot, you're not going to show everybody, are you?
Kind of get a vibe. That's a nice foot. I think I'll suck on it.
Oh.
The late great.
And his
Jennings
dad
Randolph
was a
Jr.
network golf
That's
announcer.
correct.
His grandfather,
And that's what he would always say,
Jennings.
Martin, on Foot Fetish Friday. He goes, Senior would be so disappointed. He said he's a big loyal listener, though.
Jay used to always say, I was supposed to be Tom Ackerman.
That's what he said. I was supposed to be Tommy Yak.
I'm talking to Tom later today for
What
a
do you got
segment.
going on?
We're doing a segment tonight for Sports Fun, talking a little Indiana football. We got a handful around town, the Joe Bucks.
Oh, sure,
and the Ackermans of the
absolutely.
world
Ackerman's
are
an Indiana product.
big
Oh, yeah.
time. Kind of fun for them not being just a basketball school anymore.
Indiana basketball just lost to Minnesota, improving that win for the Tigers.
Wow. See, it all goes back to
W.
that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is
Here we go.
Indiana dog crap at basketball? Because
They're ranked.
Minnesota's a bit of a... Really? Wow.
Yeah, they're ranked. Ranked
They're already
number
playing
22.
Big Ten games?
Yeah,
There's a bunch of them, yeah.
it's weird.
It is weird, but I also think
It
when
makes
they start-
also makes sense.
for TV because you always waited for if you didn't have a good non-con schedule.
I like a little non-con in the Januaries and Februarys.
Yeah.
I do, too. I agree with you.
But also, you throw in a conference game in December, it's better than playing, no offense, South Carolina State.
Agreed.
or Cleveland State. No
Agreed.
offense.
If I could give you 3 teams that you can pick for the national championship and be paid handsomely, which 3 would you take?
In college football or
That's right,
basketball?
that's right.
College football, I'll take Ohio State. Mm-hmm. I'll take Indiana. And
Oh, wow, okay. This was my experiment, which has already been blown up. My guess
You were gonna
was
say nobody's picking
nobody
them.
would pick
and
Indiana.
I'll take the Georgia Bulldogs.
Okay, you took the top 3 odds-wise. For the record, Ohio State plus 185, Indiana plus 370, and then there's a pretty substantial drop down to Georgia at plus 750.
I'm Jackie Chalk.
Hey, you think what you think. I respect it. Doug, what would you go with?
I'd be hard-pressed to pick anyone other than those 3 you just did. They've looked like the best 3 teams to me all year.
I legitimately think Notre Dame may be,
It could be.
in that category. The issue is they may not make the whole damn thing, and you're only getting 10 to 1 on your money right now. Oregon's also 10 to 1.
Is
plus
anybody
1,000.
picking Texas Tech?
See, I like Texas Tech a lot.
Of a sleeper
Texas
pick?
Tech has the 90s DNA of beating the hell out of everybody, and I realize most people have zero interest in Texas Tech. But the one game they lost was the only, I think Baron Morton was out a couple games, but they didn't have their starting quarterback. So Texas Tech's a machine, and they're not a brand name.
They hammered BYU.
Yes, and they kicked field goals multiple times when they were deep in their territory, too, so it should have been worse. But on the spread zone yesterday, guess what I did? And when you want to follow me, because I went 1-6 last week, so I'm on a heater.
Hot.
Although I'm 9-4 in the locks, my lock was BYU. And the logic, of course,
Beating Texas Tech.
I'm getting
it's
12 and a half
covering.
points.
Yeah, catching
getting
12.
12 and a half points. So that was my reasoning. I mean, Texas Tech's certainly playing to get the bye, but BYU's fighting for their lives. And, of course, Kalani Sitake made the big announcement when they thought he was coming in to announce he was leaving, that he was staying. And at this moment now, Penn State has no one to hire. They got themselves a problem. Now there's talk of firing the athletic director, so that's how quickly
They'll clean it up. But does anybody think Texas A&M is going to win the national championship?
No, but I've been shorting the Texas A&M market for a while, which means congratulations to the Aggies.
They've just won.
Oklahoma's the one. Oklahoma,
No.
out of the quote legitimate teams that are in there, that one would shock me the most. But Martin, I recall in 2003 saying of the baseball playoffs, there's only one team that I know has no chance to win the World Series, and that's the Marlins. And 3 weeks later, they beat the Yankees to win the World Series. So that's kind of a tell.
Why do you hate Josh Beckett?
I just his World Series MVP.
Oklahoma's offense.
Can I
is so
sell anybody
weird.
out? What about Alabama, who may not get in, probably will get in? Could they win it all? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think
they'd be
I
on
would-
my bubble.
Your 3, if I had to change it up a bit, I'd say I'd throw Bama in there.
Yeah, Georgia being there to me is one of the stronger. I might put Georgia over Indiana. Like it would go Ohio State, Georgia. Georgia has looked so much better to me in the last month than they did even when they played Alabama in September.
From a ridiculous value standpoint, and I realize you might go, what the hell are you talking about? But because it is so highly priced in a good way for those of us who are buyers, Miami at plus 10,000 is quite intriguing, because I think you would agree that they have the ability to win the whole thing. They also could lose by 30 to somebody like BYU. But if they are in a spot and it's Miami versus Notre Dame, I legitimately think they could put Miami ahead of Notre Dame. All hell break loose. It'd be great entertainment. And then Miami gets in and they're sitting there at 10. And I think that would put them at this moment anyway against Texas A&M. And I certainly wouldn't rule out Miami being able to beat Texas A&M. And then they would likely, at this moment anyway, have Indiana in the next round. So I'm just telling you, plus 10,000. I'm not saying I think it, but when I look at the numbers, plus 10,000 is a nice hit, as opposed to, say, a Georgia, which I'm sure a lot of people could see winning, but you're getting plus 750 on it. You follow me? Holler if you hear me. Is that
Holler.
Tupac,
Okay, I don't know.
82?
I kind of think we've reached the point of parity where the top 9 or 10 teams could almost beat anybody, get a break or two, a call
Don't see
go their
Oklahoma
way.
having that ability.
I think they probably could if things rolled their way.
But at the same
just
time,
right.
they went into Tuscaloosa 3 weeks ago and they did just that. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. But they did it with 200 yards of offense or something. I don't know. I can't figure that whole thing out down there. Got nothing against them at all.
I wouldn't bet for them, but the talent seems to be spread out enough that just about any of those top teams could win if they get the right breaks.
This is interesting. Big Steve, who I think was asking you the questions earlier, Jackson. Yeah, he did. He asked you how you got this job. Says Miami was plus 15,000 yesterday.
Oh, boy.
That's interesting.
Wow, dropped.
Yeah.
That's a pretty precipitous drop.
Yeah, some people are thinking the way I'm presenting it. Let's see what I got here. IU basketball is playing Saturday in Indy, too. Big weekend for Indiana sports. That's from Alan Dadeville. Let's hear the rest of the list, Martin. And he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. What was this, your college football?
Say that
best
again?
Judges?
What
IU basketball is playing Saturday in Indy, too. Point being that Indiana will be playing Ohio State Saturday night in the Big Ten championship game, and Indiana basketball is playing during the day, I guess.
Louisville.
Dadeville.
Yeah.
Wow, what a day if you're a Hoosier.
Playing Louisville at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Louisville, of course, Doug, last night lost to John Calipari and the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Okay.
No Donovan Mitchell.
No.
It's kind of a rivalry weekend. You got the Tigers and Jayhawks.
Yeah, Sunday.
Little Wisconsin Marquette. That'll be a beatdown, unfortunately. And Louisville, Indiana is a pretty decent rivalry over there. Good college hoop.
Illinois, Tennessee on Saturday night.
For a state that's not that big in population, Indiana's kind of got a lot going on. They got 3 world-class universities, Notre Dame, Indiana, Purdue. They got the Indy 500, which is an international event. Indianapolis is a pretty cool city.
Mm-hmm.
For kind of a state you don't think a whole lot about, there's kind of a lot going on there.
I've said it before, Hinkle Fieldhouse, where Butler plays, is the coolest gym I've ever been in my entire life.
That's where Jimmy Chitwood hit a gym park?
That's right. It is incredible.
Pretty cozy. I've been there, yeah.
It's if you're a big basketball fan. It's like a living, breathing basketball museum where they also play high-level D1 basketball.
Indiana's got a beach, too. In the summer, you'd think you were in Southern California.
Gorgeous. Yep.
Oh, a lot of ass. Huh.
Well, not that. It's just got
your words.
Beautiful beach right there on Lake Michigan. You see Chicago off in the distance. You would never think it's there in Indiana, but it's nice.
Let's do a remote from Gary.
Well, that's not that great a city.
Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana.
Not sure Gary, Indiana makes the tourism bureau.
No.
If you want to see where the Jacksons were raised.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that where Michael Jackson's from?
And Jermaine.
Yeah. Tito?
I suppose all of them.
Doug, rank your favorite Jacksons.
Michael's number 1.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Why would that be?
Jackson?
Who else would you pick?
The skinniest Jackson. You ever seen that video?
No.
No, it's good stuff. Was that the Carol Burnett show?
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Surprised you.
How do you know that?
It pops up, you know?
What?
What kind of algorithm are you on?
Sometimes I get Michael Jackson videos.
Is that right?
Yeah, what?
Oh, boy.
What? He's just one of the most popular musicians ever. Sorry.
I don't know.
Shut your whore mouth, Al. We don't care for Martin's list just so you can get a hard on where Georgia falls on it. That's from the TMA Reddit insider who's mad at Alan Dadeville because he wanted to hear Martin's list of the top jobs. I think that's who, because I saw Alan, I thought it meant AI, but I think he's talking about Alan Dadeville. AI Fornicola.
And for the record, it was just a submission for the desk of Jack B.
Right.
That never got submitted.
Right.
But looking at today's Stiefel dossier and the fact that it had been on a diet, I thought maybe today was the day to feed papers said topic. Then I found out Cowherd already did it. Cowherd, best teams in sports. Yankees, Cowboys, Lakers. Next topic.
Indiana also has French Lick, where my father's brother's wife slept with my uncle on the tee box on 18.
Oh, French Lick has a great resort there.
It's from the Lindisfarne.
Some couple of really nice golf courses with the casino.
But did you follow that guy's text about the family lineage there?
That was a lot.
Oh, I just kind of didn't pay attention to that.
Father's brother's wife. Would that make
your aunt?
Aunt, yeah.
Yeah, have to be. Not by blood.
And then
it's
a little graphic.
To me, that could be Aunt Uta.
Uncle. Well, then that's just a healthy relationship.
It's monogamy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're Marty monogamy?
Yeah, well, yeah, personally, but I don't judge others.
They tried to trick you into thinking it was something naughty, and then when you broke it down,
Yeah.
It was just a happily married couple, still enjoying, heavy petting
it was like
on the tee box.
That was like an ACT question.
Indiana's got nothing on us. Chesterfield's getting a new downtown. Related, get in on vinyl siding futures. About to be a boom. That's from Arbor Day, who is the two-time Texter of the Year.
Vinyl siding.
Vinyl siding
That's
futures.
nice to know. It's nice to know that vinyl siding is up. It's expensive to brick an entire side of a house anymore. Entire house, forget about it.
If you want a text inbox name so you can see if you can compete with that Arbor Day, and God bless you if you can. Jackson's going to do it today and tomorrow, and then he's done for 2025, updating names in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. That's it. He's done. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Then you can open up that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We want to get to 6,250 subscribers. Josh Pate just got to 500,000. We're more of a brick-by-brick operation.
Yeah, right.
6,250. So you open up the YouTube app, you click subscribe, and then you're going to be able to see me and Jackson talk it over. What do you think? An hour, 90 minutes? Because I want to get you to elevate by 1 o'clock, and then
By 1 o'clock?
Zach
Get to elevate by 1 o'clock?
All right, 1:30.
Okay.
Have Zach see that 7-iron, and he's going to go, oh, here's what's wrong, here's what's wrong. And then the next thing, you're going to be hitting at 180 by the time we walk out of there.
If that's the case,
I'm just telling you.
I'm going to be walking in that Christmas party about 6'5".
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll be about 4 inches off the ground.
What are you going to drink at the Christmas party? You going to have a little scotch, huh?
Probably cold beer, meat and potatoes.
With an umbrella in it?
Yeah, salted
Boat
rim.
drink, man.
This sounds weird. Papers has a good golf body. You're kind of lanky.
That's right. Long levers.
Right.
No, you
Long
should.
levers.
Yeah.
I would think you could be really good at golf.
I've played for a long time.
He is going to be really good at golf. He just has a couple of things that they're going to fix up real nice like.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine, long time, John Hartman, great guy from the South Side, St. Gabriel's guy, of course. Doug, you know his family, because the St. Gabriel basketball tournament is the Herb Hartman Memorial Tournament. How about that?
Okay, nice.
Thank you for paying homage to the 7th grade tournament. He emailed me yesterday, said, hey, I know you've worked with a lot of people. And I said, here, I'll tell you. This is Elevate Golf. That's what I'm telling you. So I can't wait to take you out there. But that means Jackson's going to start beating me. And part of me is uncomfortable with it. But part of it realizes it's time to move on. I'm approaching the Champions Tour. This is Jackson's time.
Yeah.
This is your time.
Yeah.
My time. It's over.
Yeah, it's my time. Time to take over the mantle.
Well, the knock against Papers is that he can't perform under pressure. We got that video down in Florida.
The hybrid?
The one video we
You
took
stole
of
out of my bag.
Well, it looked just like mine.
Sure.
The one video we shot of you, you barely made contact. And
I was
so
standing
that's-
really far away from it.
And then now that's
Hey,
that's
Burleson.
You
taking
think he's
hold.
got a little bit of the choke gene?
Burleson chirping me at that time. That was tough.
Alec Burleson was out there?
No, the next day we told him about it, spring training, and he was laughing at me. Damn it.
I think that is up on Instagram somewhere. Is it on the TMA STL Instagram?
Yeah, for
Is it?
sure. Yeah.
Boy, that did get a lot of buzz.
It's like people text me dude, you okay? I was like,
Barely made contact.
Okay.
it's like, yeah, I mishit a shot and lose a limb.
It was the only video we took of the day.
That was unfortunate too, because I was really playing well at some points.
Papers is a choke artist? That's from Jackson's brother Charcoal in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Have you tried doing one with Mo State? That's from the Forest Park Ranger Corps. What does that mean?
Doing
Have you
one
tried
with Mo
doing one
State.
with Mo State?
We're talking college football video game on PlayStation 5 in the YouTube chat.
And we're just supposed to know that?
I didn't say it. I'm just explaining.
Well, have you?
I got context because I went from reading one thing to the next, and I thought, well, I don't follow what Mo State means.
No.
Doug, the Bullbound Bears.
Shout out to Ryan Beard. It's their coach.
Okay.
Sorry.
That doesn't sound like
Man,
you're
did we-
fired up.
We
Casual.
just switch topics just on a dime.
Are you going to cover the Missouri State Bowl game?
Well, I won't because I don't work at a TV station anymore and really haven't for almost half a decade.
Colonel broke down Missouri's bowl options on Power Mizzou.
I saw him I saw the headline. I'm like, there's no way he enjoyed this.
Oh, God.
But maybe-
He texted me last night.
maybe
He goes,
it's
let me know if you need me to
necessary.
tease something for your show. He goes, look at this crap.
He's high on his own supply there.
But maybe there's an audience for it, so you got to throw it out there.
I think it's going to be the Texas Bowl against Iowa State. Missouri only gets to play teams from Iowa in bowls.
Whew. By the way, when Brody Herman was here and he threw out Matt Campbell to Penn State, I kind of like that play.
I wonder what's going on with that. That strikes me as the obvious solution to
I
Penn
don't
State's
mind that
problems.
for them.
But maybe they've reached out and he has said, I am happy in Ames.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How happy could someone be living in Ames, Iowa?
No, I don't know. But Penn State's got themselves a little situation.
You ever been, Doug?
I haven't. No.
Back in the day, it was a great Mizzou rival.
Yeah, it was.
Barry Stevens, Jeff Greer.
How long does it take to get to Ames from
Because
here?
Larry Eustachy came to town and stole all our women.
You take a guess?
He
God, he
stayed.
would party. Man, that guy would party.
A coach who says, all right, the team's loading up the bus. I'll catch up with you guys at practice. Let's not do it tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Thursday.
I got a sorority party to hit.
Drive time to Ames. What do you got?
5?
I'll say it's a lot more than that. I'll say it's like 6.5, maybe.
Tim? Drive time to Ames. You got a guess?
One of them is much closer, and I'm talking about Iowa City and Ames.
Right.
One of them is much
I think
closer.
Iowa City's closer.
That is accurate.
And my guess
I'm gonna go 6.5.
It's 5:42 to Ames.
I overbid, so I'm eliminated.
3 hours 54 to Iowa City.
City. But you go up through Hannibal, it gets a little 2-lane, and then you get around Waterloo, and they send you tickets in the mail for going too fast. That's the treat when you go around Iowa City. You'll find out months later that you were speeding.
Oh, is that right?
It's a big thing, the Waterloo, Iowa area. Yeah, I was warned on a trip to Minnesota, and yet I still got it in the mail a couple months later.
Were you living in Wisconsin where if you got a speeding ticket, they'd take you right to the courthouse right then? Right then and there.
I never experienced that.
Yeah,
the
I
hell?
had that. That was like late
You went right to the
70s,
courthouse?
early 80s. The policeman, they wanted you to take you and go and pay right then.
Did you have a keel up your ass?
No. That's what the policeman said. You'll have to go
Are you
with me
sure
down to the
you weren't in
courthouse.
Puerto Vallarta?
No, I was in Wisconsin.
Mazatlan. Where were you, Doug, when this happened?
I was around Ripon College.
Oh, yeah. Kind of near Oshkosh. Harrison Ford went to Ripon.
Oh, did he?
Wow.
Got kicked out. And then years later, they wanted to make him an honorary alumnus. And he said, you kicked me out. But they were trying hard. Ripon's own Harrison Ford. He said, I was there like a semester and flunked out.
He flunked out and became a carpenter.
Yeah. That's where he got that like kind of knee injury. So in all of his movies, he's kind of got a limp.
Oh. Got a knee injury as a carpenter.
He's a
Nail gun, probably. Got him.
something like that.
Maybe we'll have Carpenter Matt call back in.
There we go.
And explain.
Doug, as you know, a lot of ladies listen to this program, and Quentin's Tall Girl is listening. Of course, Quentin's a wonderful bar in the 90s and early 2000s. It was gone by the time you got to Columbia, right, Jackson?
Yeah, not there.
Yeah, that was my haunt. Has just sent in a picture of Larry Eustachy with his arms around her and her friend in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. That's the Quentin's Tall Girl.
Oh, he could party.
She needs to call in and tell some stories then.
Yeah.
314-974-0101, or just open up the YouTube app and go into the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and talk it over regarding her time with Larry Eustachy or playing with Missouri State on College Football 25. Those are the two topics that you can discuss in there right now.
That kind of ruined Larry Eustachy, didn't it? Did he get another job
Colorado
after that?
State, and he beat Mizzou in the tournament years
really?
later. He got his revenge.
He got Frank Haith, or did he get Mike Anderson?
I
Jackson.
think he got Frank Haith.
I bet if you're the head coach of an opposing team and you show up at a sorority party with a fat wallet, you probably have a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Looks like he did, based on the Quentin's Tall Girl's picture.
Yeah.
He was having himself an
But
evening.
what kind of athletic director says, sure, my head basketball coach can just stay behind? He didn't like to
He probably didn't
fly?
ask.
I can't remember.
Guys, can I hear more details from Doug's time in prison in Wisconsin? That's from John.
It wasn't prison.
Greensburg.
No, Ripon College.
They pulled you aside. What were you doing up there, young man?
I had a girlfriend at Ripon College when I was
Oh,
working
yeah?
in
What was
Rochester,
doing?
Minnesota.
What was doing?
Well, she was
What
going to
was-
school there. I was about 22 myself.
Oh, robbing the cradle.
Well, no, she's like a year, 2 years younger.
Robbing the cradle. Yeah, this guy.
Alan Dadeville has responded to the TMA Reddit Insider, another new war between listeners. How about Pate saying Campbell has turned down Tennessee, Florida State, and the Detroit Lions? Sorry for bringing it up, TMA Reddit Insider. I don't need Martin telling me UGA is a top job. Saban said it himself when he used to cherry pick all of Mark Richt's recruits. That's from Alan Dadeville, who loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia.
Turned down the Detroit Lions. That job's open.
That's an interesting situation there. They got a nice little club.
Unbelievable.
Or did he turn it down when the other Campbell took it, Dan Campbell? Maybe in the
I
past.
think that maybe.
Not currently. He's been at Iowa State 10 years. I liked him for the Mizzou job at the time, and that's when they gave it to Barry Odom.
Eustachy's wife divorced his ass immediately. That's from Griff 2.
Yeah, that might happen.
Yeah, the issue in this picture, which her family law attorney might have acquired, is he's kissing one of the girls in the Quentin's tall girl picture.
Well,
and has his arms around. This is before AI could make magic, because I think that was like around 2005, 6 range.
yeah, that was right when everybody had a camera in their pocket. I don't think anyone would dare do it now.
To his
Output
credit,
Fetish Friday.
to his credit, I believe he turned his life around. I believe. I think so. I think there's been some
Surprise guest.
stories. Well, if I said L-E, would that help you guys?
Doug, you got initials.
Narrow it down.
Hello, I'm leaving.
There it is.
Ellie, what are we trying to guess again?
Well, this is workshopping. If Larry Eustachy were, in fact, the surprise guest, you like initials.
Okay.
And I'm saying if I gave you L-E, it wouldn't help.
No.
No.
Because normally I don't want to give you a clue.
I would have guessed Lou Eastwood.
You know, before we had Costas on, I told him how it worked, and I said, I'll give the guys initials. He goes, don't do that. Okay, fine.
And then he committed to his Elmo voice.
Came up with a Muppet voice.
If I gave you the initials JC and said this is the best insurance agent in the St. Louis metropolitan area, you'd know it right away, brother. I guarantee it.
Ooh, James Carlton.
There you go.
Or Jack.
Jamie Rivers made the switch. Now Brandon Kiley's made the switch. And I am delighted that so many TMA listeners over the years have made the switch. You might be going, I'm open to it. Sell me on it. Like at the end of The Wolf of Wall Street. And I'll say, all right, here's the deal. You heard James Carlton himself saying he's been in the business for 18 years and he has never seen auto rates dropping like they're dropping right now. It is worth your time to call 314-961-4800. You're going to spend a couple minutes on the phone at the most. You're going to talk to an incredible service member and James' team right here in the St. Louis area, and they're going to tell you how much they can save you. Jamie Rivers made the switch, and I saw him the next day, and he couldn't believe how much money James saved him. Why not do it? It takes you a couple minutes to save potentially thousands of dollars. That is an easy analysis. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton's website, carltoninsurance.net. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. It's a QFTA day for the Hubbard Holiday Party.
Yeah.
Both on this program and then on the YouTube channel at 11:30 when Jackson and I will be doing my podcast. Send yours in for that at tmckernan at InsideSTL.com. Anything and everything is welcome, including personal attacks. But just make sure you title it QFTA in the email, because otherwise sometimes apparently I've been missing some, and I'm catching hell from some listeners who haven't had their questions read on the podcast. QFTA is the title in the subject line. All right. The program's called TMA, 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues back in action tonight, taking on the Boston Bruins in Beantown. Pre-game starts at 5 p.m. Puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
There's Doug. This is kind of the jam. Early puck. And he used to carry crates for the Underground, remember?
I don't know that he did. I don't know.
Yeah, he used to work with Digital Underground. Freaks of the industry. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. You are welcome to call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And you are welcome to text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And you can talk it over with other TMA listeners who are watching the show. When you open up the YouTube app, you type in TMA STL. We have our own channel, and you'll see Martin, Doug, Jackson, and myself. And with the right camera angle, Chairman Kurt lurks over Martin's left shoulder in the background there. And he's talking college football 25 and the season you have with Missouri State. Is that what you've got going on? Is that what the deal is?
No, they're not great in the game, but I am in season 2 of a little Diney with the Tigers.
Doug, a little Diney.
Don't say Diney.
What's wrong with that?
He had time to say Dynasty. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but things move so quickly. I just wanted to keep the pace going a little bit.
How many hours a day you doing this video
Not
game
much.
stuff?
No, just a couple games here. And I'm only running the offense. I don't play defense.
How does that work?
You can be the offensive coordinator, the defensive coordinator, or the head coach. And I'm an offensive mind, so I just like to run the offense.
That's how you fancy yourself.
You kind of got a Petrino thing going. I respect that. You're welcome to participate in a myriad of ways. We've got news that I think is awfully interesting. Katie Wu, who has done a wonderful job covering the Cardinals, is leaving to cover the Dodgers. How about that?
Are you sure you want to go from covering the Cardinals to the Dodgers?
This is like a Lane Kiffin discussion.
What do they got going on out there that we don't have?
Thank you. She just announced that yesterday. After 5 seasons covering the Cardinals, she is heading to Los Angeles. And she's a Bay Area native, if memory serves. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
Yep. Good on her. Good for her.
Oh, absolutely. Tip of the cap. What an outstanding job.
She was great here. She'll be great over
Broke
there.
a lot of stories for sure.
Yeah, she was great.
All over the Cardinal beat. I would think it'd be a lot of fun covering the Dodgers right about now. If you're going to get out of the Cardinal covering business, might be a good time to do it.
She was covering a little bit during the World Series, doing great work.
Although I got to say, there's a lot of news with this transition/rebuild. So there's news to be covered, but winning baseball is happening out there, Doug.
The Dodgers will make plenty of news, too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hate rebuilding.
I would think that'd be probably the number one job for her particular niche.
Really?
In journalism. Well, I would think so, yeah.
What would most?
Would be better than covering the Dodgers if you're a baseball writer.
Sure, whatever.
Sounds like Charlie doesn't agree with you.
No, they don't agree with that
Is
at
that
all.
him with a caller? Why would he be so dismissive? Not to a colleague.
Now the listeners are happy for her. Congratulations to Katie Wu. Doug, how do you like this? She was wooed to L.A.
Woo, woo, woo. Katie Wu.
And no relation to Ronnie Woo Woo.
Or Kenny Wu.
It's from Miss Kitty's Carpet Stain. Jackson, that's a wonderful text inbox name there.
Yeah, isn't it?
What do you think you've changed in the past year?
Changed or added?
Or
We're
updated?
in the thousands of text names.
I mean, what do you think you do a month? 50 to 100?
Yeah, I'd say it's about right.
All right, you got 2 days to get your name changed for 2025, and then it's over. Jackson's done. He's moving on. You're done for 2025, and you're vacationing. Where do you go? You're going to St. Bart's for the final couple weeks of the year?
Yeah, just acquired a property out there. Got to go check it out.
Oh, you're not just staying in a hotel. You bought someplace.
Yeah, he acquired a property.
Yeah, there's
You and Bart?
It's the only way we do it.
Really?
Yeah, well, St. Bart's action, which is spelled with a TH, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that the case?
There's no way to know. There's just not a way to look it up.
I do believe Jackson's...
TH. It's, of course, a French-speaking Caribbean island.
Yeah, you prefer that. I know. It's a little more sophisticated.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like the pores who speak English. So have they announced who's replacing Katie, or is that not?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Sorry to bother you with that.
Yeah,
I thought that was
Jesus.
fairly.
Dustin, that
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I think it might be Doug.
Me?
You're going to go on the beat?
I'm too busy at Channel 4 and 5.
Tim, we were joking at the outset that it was a little bit of a lean dossier, that it's kind of a quiet sports moment here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
ESPN.com, still, main page, still top story, Lane Kiffin fallout.
Wow.
Still.
What the hell? What is there to say about it?
Just says, a self-inflicted wound, why Ole Miss finally had enough of Lane Kiffin. I'm pretty sure we hadn't heard
so
that
this
side
is
of
like this is like one of those deep dive
Yeah,
stories.
good riddance.
Yes. Now they're saying, glad that he's gone.
Yeah, I see the athletic director has said that Lane Kiffin's account of the fact that they wanted him to stay, the players wanted him to stay, is false. And I know some of the Ole Miss players have, Doug, you don't write on Twitter, you take to Twitter.
Yeah, okay.
They have taken to Twitter to dispute those accounts. So now the players also are publicly down on the train.
Okay. I'm sure they would be. If he left you at this point.
Well, you got 100 players. If you say they wanted me to stay, you could easily have 40 to 50 who say, I didn't.
I think if you had a mediocre season and your coach left you, the guy who recruited you, you'd probably be upset. And now when you've got a chance to play for a national championship and he walks out before you play the first playoff game, who wouldn't be upset?
All right, you know, Ole Miss is going to have a home playoff game. They're plus 2,500. Would you, to win the whole thing, would you take them?
Probably not, no.
And that's because Lane Kiffin won't be in the visor on the
Well,
summer?
that'll have that'll be a factor, sure. Yeah, there's probably some organizational snafus that are bound to happen when you change up the guy at the top. But I don't think they're one of the top 4 teams anyway.
Playing Oklahoma.
They'll have a chance to win that game for sure.
Already won that game earlier this year.
That's right, but in Norman.
Yeah.
Well, then they got to go and see Ryan Day.
I don't think that'll fare well for them. The Ohio State defense is unbelievable.
Oh, my God! Who cares?
Oh.
That's from the old Appleton stepdad who does not like, I don't know what.
No.
But does not like it.
Doesn't like Lane Kiffin chatter.
Are you in a coaching nugget here? Friend of the show, Joe Laporta, his son Sam Laporta, tight end for the Detroit Lions, said, Laporta here, you guys continue to be the best on radio. How about that? TMA, the greatest. Unsolicited praise. He said, Stalter was talking about the Penn State job. I've got a name for you. LeVar Woods, special teams coach at Iowa. Great underrated coach, kick it around. And a lot of the great coaches that get hired, Bill Cowher, John Harbaugh, they were special teams coaches.
To be the head coach at Penn State?
Yeah, he said they ought to look into it. He's just throwing it out there.
Oh, I was about to say, are we breaking this story?
No. He just said, I think it's a name that should get kicked around. LeVar Woods, Iowa special teams coach. But the main point is, TMA is the greatest, according to Joe
That's the big
Laporta,
one,
okay?
Big time sports talk.
I think a special teams coach at Iowa would need a job a little higher profile before they would take him at
That's
Penn
probably
State.
true.
But who are the other options they have right
Throwing
now?
it out
Well,
there.
there's probably a lot of options of coordinators and around the country that would
Jeez.
love to take the job.
Friendly text from a friend of the show.
No, I'm
Doug is just dunking
I'm
on it.
sure the guy's probably very talented and it might be great for the job, but I don't think you could sell that to your fan base
Right.
if you were taking a
But like
special
they've
teams
had a
coach.
while now to make a hire,
Yeah.
and they got nothing right now. They got nothing.
Maybe Kornfeld could come out of retirement. Take the Penn State
I'd go
game.
for that. A couple weeks ago, Tim said Miami had zero chance of making the playoffs. LOL. Well,
Right now, not looking great.
I don't know what to say.
What's the LOL?
I don't know. But I would say, I think the reason I was talking about it is because I was making the observation that the committee put them down at number 18, and since they couldn't win the ACC, there would be no road to get there.
Right.
And I was making the observation, it strikes me as a little odd that you could have Notre Dame sitting there and Miami right behind them, and Notre Dame would go and Miami would not go, and yet they played each other and Miami won.
Right, but as Hunter Yurachek so eloquently articulated yesterday, idle teams can move up and down based on what? Who knows? So
Eye test.
Yeah.
Rewatchable.
They looked really good taking the weekend off.
They won the bye week.
They look fresh.
No arrests.
No, I wish they would say that.
I saw a story the other day, completely different topic. The worst business move of all time.
Ooh,
the absolute
Coke?
worst. It's considered to be Ronald Wayne, who was one of the 3 founders of Apple Computer. He got in 12 days after he became third in charge there. They gave him a 10% stake. He cashed out for $800.
Oh, God, I don't like hearing that.
And it's now worth over $300 billion.
Oh, God.
How quickly did he cash out?
12 days after he signed on. He took a look around and thought there was going to be all kinds of debt, and he was afraid that they would crash and he would owe so much money. So he said, give me $800 for my share. And that 10% is now worth over $300 billion.
Wow.
The woman station was just something that hit me like a bolt of lightning.
Locally, that is probably the George Washington.
It could be.
And then individually, it's like signing on with a guy who later does business with gift cards and saying, yeah, he's going to lead.
A different scale.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Hey, if you guys are taking compliments today, I'd just like to say that you are all hot and that I'd love for you to sleep with me. Timmy, more than the rest of you. That's from that little slut Tinsel, Doug, so that's from your dog.
No, she hadn't been with us for years. Boy,
Doug's work husband.
Cut quite a swath while she was here. Stare out the window at all the Johns sniffing around the front yard.
Johns.
Was going to a dog park,
eyelash.
Dog park hard with the dog like that.
We couldn't.
Yeah.
She was too loose and easy.
Hey, Doug, why is it believed that Alabama can't drop with a loss in the SEC championship, but it's assumed BYU would drop behind Miami with the loss in the Big 12 championship? That's from the 951. 951. 954 is a Florida area code.
Broward.
951 is what?
Well, 954 is Broward. 951 guesses?
Riverside, California.
You cheater.
What?
You and your busy hands.
Riverside, California?
Yeah.
They love us in Riverside.
Okay.
That's a good question, isn't it?
It's not bad.
No, it's a stupid question.
Oh, okay.
Go, baby.
Sorry,
Just
it
go.
was.
Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Cook. You're not changing
I am a
names.
bad boy, and I'm testing things.
Okay.
He's so good looking. What a cute boy.
I mean, I've worked with Seika.
Some people like things, and some people don't like other things.
That's on the Mount Rushmore there.
Jackson, you didn't even know you were doing it, but or your drops in response to Harrison's brother, Master, who Martin has sent in 4 straight texts complaining about Jackson talking and not playing drops and says he doesn't get it. And then Jackson responded and didn't even know he was responded by firing drop after drop after drop.
Well, I always like to cater to people who seem so at peace with the world, like Harrison's brother, Master.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I can, help them out, I try.
Less talky, more droppy? Is that what you say?
I get it.
You're welcome to share your thoughts at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the YouTube app. Doug's trying to get us to 6,250, Doug. Now we're up to 6,230.
Okay.
239 people are in there watching it over, including the Crystal City Liquor Man, MD 2020, Big Blonde Dan, Heimbloom Spreadsheet, and Prominent Winter Holiday. They're all in there, and they're talking it over. And, of course, you're welcome to call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Chairman Kurt texts me to let me know when we have people. And Chairman Kurt sent me and Doug 30 celebrities with ugly feet. That's the most recent text I have. Doug's talking about.
Why did I need that? Boy, those feet do look bad.
You were
Holy
asking about
smokes.
it.
You talk about a bunion.
Foot Fetish Friday.
That sounded like Dragnet. Like, who voiced that?
Denny from Friendlies.
Yeah. Oh, good fried chicken. Great voice, too.
Oh, the best. Great fried chicken, great voice.
Mm-hmm.
He does spots on the 2 Fox. I see him standing there.
For Friendlies, or is he doing voice work?
No, he does. He actually, for his place, Friendlies, does these TV commercials. And then at the end, a woman leans in and says, "Don't forget about," and then it's not a dungeon, but they have the little
cut that off.
What?
They have their
Rathskeller?
Well, they have their performance. What do they do there? Like a mystery theater or something?
Like an escape room?
No, but like a
well, your clue was dungeon.
They have like a theater program, and she says, "Don't forget about the
and
dungeon."
Nicki Minaj Mixed Fusion Moscato.
There he is right there.
A dungeon? Is this a dungeon?
We did a show or two from there. I didn't see a dungeon.
Absolutely.
You don't see a lot of
I
dungeons.
would like to take that
Like,
back.
where are you and the family going tonight? The dungeon. What?
Did have a little nip of the NyQuil last night, so I apologize if my thoughts are a little discombobulated.
Sure.
Remember Charlie Jones, the great NBC football announcer, Doug?
Silver hair, silver fox.
He always had that late game on NBC. It was always like a Broncos-Raiders game.
With Al DeRoy Gaddis.
Well, one week he was talking and I guess made 0 sense. And the next day, NBC came out and said there was an issue with his medication.
Nice.
They tried to clean it up that way. Dinner theater, I guess, is the word I was looking for.
And you mistook that for dungeon?
Okay, here it is. On their dungeon dinner.
Okay.
Murder mystery theater.
Got it. Okay. All right.
There it is.
There we go.
Jeez.
I've never done that. I'd like to go to a murder mystery.
You and me, buddy. Let's go to the dungeon.
Yeah, dinner theater. Sounds fun.
Like
or like a medieval times place where you can watch people joust.
Drink mead?
Yeah, drink mead and have some mutton.
Oh.
I like that in Cable Guy when that's a little twist.
Yeah, Jim Carrey.
Get involved on the program. Looks like people are calling in to Chairman Curtin. He's feverishly texting me, so this might be a good one. All right, Jackson. I don't know who it is. All I know is Chairman Curtin nodded that it's a good one. Collier and Thompson phone lines.
Get your saws ready because Carpenter Matt's on the line.
Carpenter Matt, St. Louis University soccer guy, right? Am I right? That's what my memory serves?
I believe so.
I'm fired up for the game, Doug. Akron, 12 p.m. on Saturday.
Okay.
Good morning, Carpenter Matt.
Hey, I thought I heard Martin ask something about a carpenter. How does this happen?
Well, Harrison Ford, Doug said, was a carpenter, and I believe Papers then said that's how he injured his knee, and we were workshopping how to...
Knee or shoulder, maybe.
Well, that's true. If you ever saw the movie Witness, they show him in the shop using this old wood plane. Remember that?
Yeah, loosely, yeah.
Okay.
Was Kelly McGillis in that video?
He ran into the bird...
I don't know.
He ran into the birdhouse, and then when he got healthy, after what happened to him in the city, then they show him in the shop repairing the birdhouse.
Okay.
But we don't know how he got injured in real life.
In real life, I'm sure if he was I don't know how long he was a carpenter, but I have both my knees replaced.
Oh, how'd you get hurt on the job, Carpy?
Well, it's probably 46 years of climbing up and down ladders with plywood and lots of weight on you going up and down ladders and working on roofs and kneeling down probably 20% of your career, putting down baseboard or flooring or whatever you're doing. You gotta, in order to sustain all this, you got to be in decent shape.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, this is not
Good
Matt
skills to have,
Carpenter.
though.
This is Carpenter Matt.
This is interesting, real quick. We talked about him attending Ripon College. According to his Wikipedia, Harrison Ford was expelled from college for plagiarism 4 days before graduation.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
He'll never make anything of himself.
Well, it probably had a girl involved in that, I'm sure.
Yeah, didn't have time to study and do the reports.
Didn't have time to study, but he knew another girl that would cheat for him. Who knows?
Right.
Doug, Sigma knew. He's a snake.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. Your brother.
He's your brother.
I'll be darned.
You guys, the other thing about carpenters is that carpenters generally are on the job the longest, so they generally manage the job. So most general contractors have carpenters in their history. Yeah, we're on the job from the beginning to the end.
What does a good carpenter charge? Is it a couple $100 an hour or so?
Oh God, I wish.
It's a little.
Well,
high.
how much? $100 an hour?
Currently, I'm below 100.
Oh.
That's what the market is. I just go with what the market is. Yeah.
Sure.
The other thing I do is I come behind these guys that do slate and tile, and there's always a lot of injured wood on the job.
Injured wood.
Exactly. And so I have to match on some of these old homes, like these tornado homes and stuff. I have to be able to match everything, and it's pretty intricate. But I had great mentors in the past, and this is something you cannot teach yourself, people.
Yeah.
I didn't know that we had wars in the trades, but apparently we do. Al Fornicola's burner says bricklayer here. Carpenters are soft.
Oh,
so I didn't know that.
Are soft because are they working outside today like me?
Doug,
I don't know.
They're not. Hey, by the way, Doug, I agree with almost everything you say, and I want to shout out to Tim and Papers too. But Papers, I can't believe your knowledge. For a 28-year-old man, I can't believe it.
27. Young man.
Thank you.
Oh, 27?
Yep.
Yeah, it's very kind of you.
That's not what his mom told me.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my. Oh,
You know his mother?
Necessary.
My.
that's construction talk. I'm sorry about that, Papers.
It's okay. It's all right.
A new segment.
You leave that for leave that for the lunchroom.
You guys do a great job. I appreciate everything you do.
It's Lou Soccer on Saturday. They can save our calendar.
I'm trying to figure out how I can get that on TV.
It's got to be on, right?
ESPN
Carpenter Matt?
Plus.
Yeah.
It
more
hasn't.
than that.
I mean, I haven't been able to find it.
The last game was on ESPN Plus.
And so is that something that's I'm going to have to buy, I'm sure?
They usually
Raise those
bundle it up
prices.
with Disney and Hulu.
That's correct. $38.99 is what I'm paying for that, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to get that going later because we can't have enough ESPN stations. I mean, how many are there?
It is on ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus is a good.
How could that
if
not
you're
be
a-
on like CBS Sports Network?
If you're
or
a
one of
college
those?
sports fan, though, they have every college game. They always like basketball,
And
soccer.
sometimes they even have two cameras.
It makes you appreciate great play-by-play broadcasters. Watching ESPN Plus.
You can't have enough stories about SLU basketball, can you? I mean, it is infinity.
Did you go to SLU?
No, I don't.
Well, I didn't think
worked
you did
down
now.
there.
I thought at some point.
Hey,
you were.
Doug, I did a job down at St. Louis University where it was 80 rungs to top a scaffold.
What, we working on the church or something?
On the campus inside. I mean, we were right in the middle of the campus. And I forget what the name of the building is. Some of it is on Grand and the other is on Lindell.
Okay.
Yeah, the corner
Did
building.
you get
but,
hazard? You get hazard pay for that? Working that high?
well, I work for myself, so yeah, I give myself a nice raise.
Okay. Well, that's good.
On that stuff. Hey, believe me, there's not too many folks that do this stuff, so you can make money if you're willing to climb 80 feet.
That's way up there. That's way up there.
Well, then I had to put a ladder on the roof and walk 20 more rungs up to the dormers I was working on.
Well,
And
that's
I
no
would shout
fun.
out to my nephew Pat, who is a firefighter, and he helped me on all this dangerous stuff back in the day. I really appreciate him.
Okay. And you got to carry your tools up there with you, obviously, too. That's no fun.
That's no fun, and you don't want to forget anything, Doug.
No, I can imagine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been a nice little glimpse into your occupation. We always enjoy hearing what people do.
Any other questions, you guys just let me know.
Okay,
I'm always
Carpenter
listening.
Matt. Well, we said we would start calling. We would start calling the texters.
Felt like it there.
Like we did.
Sure felt like it.
When the caller would be like, "Okay, I gotta get running here, guys. Thanks for having me on. I got things I gotta get to."
Al Harrison's brother Master did not enjoy the topic.
No.
SLU hoops. I'd rather get pegged. That's from Harrison's brother Master.
Again?
So I'm going to that Billikens game on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Billikens, rah rah rah. Billikens,
shish,
rah
boom,
rah.
It's a good Sunday for sports. The Blues play in Montreal.
That's right, Bell Center.
Kansas, Mizzou.
That's right.
Sprint Center. Billikens play their opponent. All that's happening on Sunday.
Yeah, taking the whole family down there. Central Michigan, of course.
Sorry. Fire up
Michigan,
tips.
of course.
Stalter, fire up
Yes,
tips.
Stalter, big fire.
Oh, that's
tips.
right.
He should be down there.
2 p.m. tip. What if the Missouri game's real tight, Tim?
I'll watch it on my phone.
Yeah.
That's how I handle it when I'm on
Sometimes that game 1,
2.
2, same time.
And parking is great at Chaffetz Arena. Like in the world of arena parking, Doug, I'm sure you know well. Chaffetz Arena, you can park and be in the building 5-6 minutes
Got
later.
that parking garage just right across
Parking
the
garage,
field.
they have plenty of street parking too. It was really good.
Over there by that Pappy's kind
Yeah,
of?
right.
Ooh, that wouldn't be a bad play.
Really good play. Remember when Southern was down there? It was a tasty
The
joint.
chicken?
Yeah, really good.
Hey, Carpenter Matt, climb up 80 feet, drink bleach, and jump. That's from the 314.
You couldn't survive an 80-foot fall, I don't believe.
I think that was the purpose of the text.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's just a bad injury. I think that's death.
I
at
didn't
80
think
feet.
they wanted him maimed. I think he finished the job.
Yeah. If you landed on your legs, what would that do? Would you probably
I think
just
your
shoot the
bones would shoot
we've
up
had this.
into your like lungs.
Yeah, I don't know that there's any kind of way to fall from 80 feet up there.
You guys start
Tim, I
watching
think
it.
you were out one of the days when we had a full discussion on how high you had to be to fall to be crippled and or die.
Oh, is that right?
That was before.
What conclusion did you come to after this?
We were clearing the till.
Yeah.
We were taking texts about it. And that was before we
here we are
figured out
back
what
again.
the Hornets and Pelicans and that whole deal.
Yes.
At 10 feet, you jump from a basketball rim, you could survive that. You would run away from that.
Right.
Al Fornicola's burner, who says carpenters are soft. He's a bricklayer, says carpenters ask us to bring them things because they are weak people. That's from Al Fornicola's burner. I didn't know there was this tension between carpenters and bricklayers.
Who cares? Wouldn't you love to have the skill of a carpenter, though? All the things that you encounter in your house over the years, that if you just had a little bit of carpenter skill, you could do it yourself.
Did your dad know how to do everything?
Yes,
My
of
dad
course.
could fix, and he could fix a radio. He'd get under the car. He was a doctor, but he'd get under the hood of the car and fix it.
Yeah.
And yet I could do none of it.
That generation was like that. I guess you had to.
Just knew
there wasn't just somebody at the other end of the phone that you could call and be out
and
there.
now
YouTube.
we literally Google.
Yeah.
Siri, tell me why the toaster doesn't work. Like, we don't fix anything.
My Siri just was activated when you said that. I saw it just pop up.
Isn't that always a little scary?
Interesting, because I don't actually use Siri.
Morning, boys. You look cute, Doug. That's from Little Beer Cats. You like that when a 21-year-old man?
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's very flattering. Maybe we can meet for lunch later.
I thought you enjoyed a gentleman with strong hands.
If you'd like to flirt with us, you can do so. Open up your YouTube app and type in TMA STL, and you're in there now with Too Fat to Kayak, Jake and St. Genevieve, and 263 other friends. Subscribe to the YouTube page. Jackson and I are going live at 11:30 with QFTA. And then we got the Albert Holiday Party this afternoon. It's going to be a pony. I was talking about loving being able to play golf indoors during the cold weather months. This is the place if you want to have a social spot and play golf and great food. Sweet mother of mercy. 5-iron golf. I walked in there the first time, I think it was in October, and I thought, this is heaven on earth, because I know when it gets cold, what you want to be able to do is either practice or you just want to hang out with people and play some courses. Well, that's 5-iron golf, the ultimate indoor golf experience, especially for those of you who want to have a social outing with friends. They've got a bar, they've got a restaurant, and they have 13 TrackMan simulators right there in Clayton, 8015 Forsyth Boulevard. It is unbelievable. I cannot recommend it enough. And it is the perfect holiday gift. Pick up a 5-iron golf gift card and unlock a one-of-a-kind night out in Clayton with games in every bay, a full bar, and chef-driven food. And for a limited time, you'll score bonus bucks with every gift card purchase up to $150 in added value. It is perfect for date night. It's perfect for birthdays, group hangs, or just getting out of the house with friends. Gift instantly at 5irongolf.com. That is a wonderful gift idea. I know a lot of people during the holidays, they're like, okay, what do we get for so-and-so? And like, oh, he likes golf. All right, we'll get him this. And you're like, I don't know if I'm going to get him the right thing. I don't really play the game. Make it easy on yourself right now. 5irongolf.com. Trust me, the golfer in your life will love this. And even if you're not really into the game, it's a perfect social. So you walk in there and you think you're walking into like a high-end restaurant and bar, and then you see a bunch of the TrackMan simulators. It's a perfect place to go out and hang, especially during the holidays if you have some time off. But it's a great holiday gift. 5irongolf.com. Get the gift cards for the golfer in your life, and you've taken care of your holiday shopping right then and there. If you haven't been, check it out. They have 200 courses on their simulators: Pebble Beach, St. Andrews, and Bethpage Black, amongst many others. It's 5irongolf.com. The program is called TMA. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. This is 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Missouri, it's happening. FanDuel Sportsbook is live and ready to roll in the Show Me State, and they're celebrating with a little something for everyone all this week. Every customer gets a no-sweat bet every day. That's right. No matter what you're betting on, if it doesn't hit, you'll get bonus bets back to keep the action going. So, for example, during the last commercial break, I went in and I got this over-under for the Lions and Cowboys tonight in Missouri. It's set at 1 point. Yeah. You see what they're doing? Get in there. Doug, the real number is 54.5 for the Cowboys and the Lions. Where you want to go?
Well, I would definitely go over on that. I mean, Dallas has scored 40 or more points by themselves 4 times this year. They routinely score in the 30s and 40s. Detroit can put points on the board.
Jamison Williams going off.
Yeah, it could be. I think that's a pretty good bet there.
Yeah.
Take the over.
There you go. And even if they just score a point, they have the no-brainer boost going on today in Missouri. 1+ points scored in the Lions-Cowboys game. $50 max bet. You get plus 100 odds on it. It is literally giving away money. It is at FanDuel. The interface is quick, the payouts are fast, and the experience is top tier. So download FanDuel or visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook, now live in Missouri. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required each day. Refund issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund, $20. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Well, so, Doug, you're thinking of Hove and Alicia Keys. What are you thinking, 2008, 2009?
I really wasn't thinking about it very much.
I'll say 2009. Well, I'll say 2008, but I don't think 2000. It's either 2008 or 2009, so it doesn't matter.
Empire State of Mind came out, Tim, 2009.
Yeah, ship that.
It's also Jay-Z's birthday.
Hove's birthday?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think on that, Doug?
Hove? Did you say Hove's birthday?
Yeah, Sean Carter.
So you're talking about the birthday of Hove. Is 54?
I like that play. I think it's older, though.
And he represented Todd Gurley or his agency?
Rock Nation.
And he was at the Dome for the big farewell season?
Right next to me.
That's right. One box over.
Mm-hmm.
Due time.
So what's the age?
Oh, 56.
Okay.
Nice. And he will not rap anymore?
No, he hasn't. He still performs sometimes. Like I saw him perform at, I think it was the Louis Vuitton party.
Oh, you went to the
France.
Louis Vuitton party? I didn't know that.
No, I saw a video of it.
Same thing.
Sure.
I hope Doug gets a little loosey-goosey at the Christmas party this afternoon so I can take him home, walk him to the door, and kiss him on the doorstep. That's from MD 2020. MD 2020 works here.
For heaven's sakes. Works here?
These texts are coming from within the building.
Oh, no.
I didn't know that. Well, I mean, nobody other than Hubbard employees would be at the holiday party. So.
Right. And so this guy who texted in is coming from the building.
That's right. How's that make you feel?
Nervous.
Name tag, MD 2020. Oh, there you are. The Dish, Brian Kunderman, SID, St. Louis U confirms only place to watch the game is ESPN Plus.
God bless.
I'm kind of bummed about that for NCAA Elite Eight. I wish it was on like CBS Sports Network or one of the other outlets.
Probably hard to sell
More
college soccer to the big networks.
Elite Eight, I know. Okay, I'm sure the Final Four will be. Yeah, you're staring bullets through me.
No, I was just looking.
I think that was an Adderall stare.
Well, normally you don't pay attention, and so you were just staring right at me.
Great song.
And my busy hands.
Great song, Jackson. Would you want to go to a bar and have some beers together and watch some hoop rock? That's from a gentleman using his real name, too.
I love hanging out.
Are you going to go out with this guy?
I don't know.
Doug.
If I'm out with my friends,
date?
he can hop. He can join in.
Maybe
I don't know if he'll just solo it. Me and him. I don't know.
Maybe Sasha's at the bar.
I like hanging out, watching ball, having a couple beers
with strange gentlemen.
Well, strangers become friends.
I'm tired of you picking up strange on this show.
Flip that off.
No comment. But if this guy, always down to chop it up.
Hey, Tim, I thought you licensed the IP for the show and are not a Hubbard employee. I read the article. Tell us more about that. Thanks. That's from DFA Fetty now. He needs an updated text name.
Badly.
Yeah, you need to update that text.
Although with Fetty, it's probably always
How
going
many
to
teams has
be play.
DFA'd from since the Cardinals DFA'd them? That's the real question.
Did he get DFA'd more than 2 times?
Didn't the Red Sox? Not the Red Sox.
Braves.
Well, I didn't know the
Braves.
Cardinals and the Braves, but I didn't know there was another one.
Maybe I'm thinking.
Ended the year at the Brewers. We DFA'd him a few times.
We are all
I shot him into the sun.
Hubbard employees. Chairman Kurt is a Sound Story employee. Separate LLC. Inside STL Enterprises LLC owns the intellectual property of this said presentation, which then licenses it to Hubbard Radio. I don't know what the official corporation name is, but we receive our compensation from Hubbard. Doug will be taking LLC questions in this segment here in the Fisherman store.
Just give a little bit to me. Take a little, you keep a little bit of that. Who's your new sponsor? All right, I'll pick up the check later. Just make it up to him. Just cash, actually.
The only reason Papers works at 101 is so he can pick up the ladies. That's from Dem Hogs.
It's a great strategy.
Is that right?
It really gets people going.
You're at the bar at Sasha's. Like, what's it? Oh, Bob over there? Yeah, he's Edward Jones.
Local affiliate.
Oh, what are you? I'm Papers.
Doesn't necessarily do it.
Sasha's on Shaw is the goated date spot. Hella cute bartenders, and there's a few gal employees who look nice too. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who more often than not is sending in pictures of his wife, but he said he will no longer do it because I took Mississippi State against Missouri. I believe that was the reasoning, but he says Sasha's is a goated date location, Jackson.
On Shaw. So is that on the hill?
Nah, Demond. It's a great spot. I was there last week.
That's where Chairman Steve saw you.
No, I was One time I was there last Monday.
Got it. Yeah, you love hanging out with guys. You should go out with this guy. That's Harrison's brother, Master, who I thought had retired from texting, but he is very, very.
What are you going to do?
I'm afraid to do it, but is it okay to ask a loyal texter like Harrison's brother, Master?
You can ask him to call in?
No.
Yeah, because that ain't happening.
Can I ask? We're in a horrible industry ourselves, but I'm just curious. What is the occupation? Because it seems to allow a lot of time, which is great. TSL, time spent listening. Harrison's brother, Master. What do you do for a living? Just curious. That's all.
You think he's a private equity guy?
Could be. Just seems to be a loyal, which we love. We love all the listeners. I'm just a little curious.
All right, Harrison's brother, Master, we would love to hear from you on that. And then we've got this war going on between, I can't recall who, Carpenter Matt, who called in, and then maybe it's Al Fornicola's burner. He doesn't like carpenters. Carpenter Matt doesn't like bricklayers. And Starfish Street now weighing in. Bricklayers all drink all day because they have the simplest, boring job in the world. That's from Starfish Street. So Doug, I don't know.
No. The trades are at war.
Now the trades are at war.
Trade war.
We're getting a lot of heat, too, from people saying there's two Sashas.
Oh, Jackson.
I was unaware. I was only aware of the one on DeMunn, so... And I was half listening when we were talking about it.
I think the texter said the Hill, Sasha's, and then the one we were aware of was
Well,
DeMunn.
if it's on Shaw, then be
It says
Shaw.
one on DeMunn, one on Shaw.
Okay, I've only been to the one on DeMunn. I was unaware of the one on Shaw. People calling me an idiot, you might want to check up yourself.
Okay, calm down.
Okay. Be like, hey, maybe if I'm calling this guy an idiot for not knowing that, maybe something's wrong with me, not him. I don't know.
Somebody landed a jab. There's two Sashas. The Shaw one is the working man's wine spot. There's a blue-collar wine spot?
Is that the brand? Yeah. The working man's wine
Franzia.
spot?
So the well-heeled people go to the one in DeMunn, but if you want a glass of wine and you didn't go to a private school, you have to go to the one on Shaw? Is that how they advertise?
They just take the bag out of the box and plop it down on your table.
A lot of good bricklayers come out of CB. It's great to have a pipeline for the trades. That's from Mr. Licks.
Yeah. CBC's taking a lot of heat.
Crosshairs yesterday.
Yeah,
I heard when I left for onboarding, I heard somebody got worked up and wrote in about the great Tony Novelli.
That's right.
Tony Novelli, who started Apex Oil, and then I mislabeled the military man, Mark Hartling, who I guess was a general.
Doug, why don't we start an oil company today?
Well, not much oil around St. Louis, is there? Now, as I understand it, if you discover oil like in your backyard, you don't own that. You don't own
mineral rights.
You don't have the mineral rights.
Right. Mineral rights.
That seems unfair.
You should watch Landman with Billy Bob Thornton.
Don't tell me what to watch.
Don't tell anybody that you have it. Then all of a sudden,
I do like it. It is
trucks show up every day.
You got an oil derrick in the backyard.
It's potato chip television.
It's potato chip. I like that, Doug. You like that term, potato chip television?
No, I don't care.
You're not really gaining anything nutritionally, but you're liking every bite.
Is that a spin-off of the movies they said was a good popcorn movie?
Popcorn, that's more like a grab your popcorn and just sit there and turn your brain off for 2 hours a little bit,
And
like an action
potato
movie.
Chip, how's it
Couldn't
different?
that be any movie?
In a way, yeah. Some movies are a little tougher. Like Schindler's List, I wouldn't call a popcorn movie. But something like Landman, potato chip, there's some things where you're like, this is clearly not great, but some parts are amazing, you know? And I think you would actually really like it. It's about oil. And it's Billy Bob Thornton.
Okay. Yeah, I like him.
Demi Moore.
Sure, she's
Allie
great.
Larder. Andy Garcia.
Billy Bob would be a good surprise guest.
Oh, he'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Does he wear on the day?
He voiced the Cardinal 2006 World Series.
Yeah.
Seems like we had him once.
He was always in town with his band, and then he'd be available, but he had to talk
But he
about,
wouldn't talk about...
You had to talk about the band.
So one time he was doing some interview in Canada, and he pretended not to remember any of his movie career because he was only there to talk about music. And the guy was really flustered by it.
Not a fan of that. We were on the dais for the LaRussa roast at the writers' dinner, and he got up there, and he's very droll. He said, I'd like a moment of silence real quick. And everybody got very quiet, and he said, that's for Dave Duncan and Tony's personality. I'm like, that's actually kind of funny. But if he comes on, I would need Movie Boy to be able to talk movies.
I'd be happy to.
And Landman with the great Allie Larder, Doug. She was in the Whipped Cream and Varsity Blues, 99, 98?
I don't know the years, Tim.
I'll say, I don't know. I'm going to stay with 99 because I don't think 97's live. That was with Vanderbeek, who has been on the program, Martin. James Vanderbeek has been on the program. That's correct.
Yeah, that was 99, Tim.
John Voight in that as well.
Should we just get the entire cast?
Sure.
And why was James Vanderbeek on the show?
Jesse Plemons. You get Jesse Plemons. That'd be great.
Doug, would you like to talk to Jesse Plemons?
Scott
I don't
Conn,
think I know who that is.
Son of James.
Did you see in the dossier, Tim, which is as we've discussed at length today, it's a hearty layout.
I love today's dossier. This is my kind of show. My kind of show.
And shipping up to Boston, we didn't even get to in 8-1. Jimmy Montgomery going back to face his former team. But in 9-3, which is down the road a bit, but it's pertinent with this James.
I don't think I added 9-3 today, so I can't be. Oh, yeah.
Well, it says checking the till, and it says, who do you think is the most random guest?
James
in the
Vanderbeek's live.
History of TMA, and then you mentioned James Vanderbeek, and I immediately thought of checking the till.
And I believe there was a texter who calls Jackson Dawson's Creek, and James Vanderbeek was Dawson.
There we go.
Friend of the show. Maybe that's why we had him on.
Screech is a pretty random one.
Screech was one of our first guests in the history of
Dustin
this program.
Diamond in studio.
In studio. He was in studio with
We used to
me,
have a
Martin,
lot of
and
in
Kat.
studio because of the comedy club.
That's
They brought
correct.
Joe Rogan in studio.
With Charlie Murphy. Were you for that? Were you on there?
I believe, yes, because I wasn't familiar. I didn't watch the Chappelle show, so I didn't.
Glorious.
You guys all knew who Charlie Murphy was.
We were more excited about Charlie Murphy, and since then, Joe Rogan has become like whatever he's got. 9-10 figure net worth that he's sitting on now.
Yeah, at that time, was he just doing Fear Factor and stand-up?
And stand-up, yeah.
We had Kimbo Slice in the studio.
That's
once.
what
I was going to whip his tail if he didn't behave.
And then he passed away like a month later.
Yeah.
Did you guys have Pauly Shore?
Yes.
That is random.
And he had been up all night, surprisingly.
Yeah.
And he's like, guys, you want to get Britney Spears on? We're like, sure. I mean, we usually have Gabe. and he's like, all right. And he starts calling her. And it's 5 a.m. out in L.A., and he's talking with her in the studio, but we couldn't get Brittany to come on the program. That would have been a nice
Good for her for saying no.
Yeah, but I think James Vanderbeek's live. Pauly Shore is a nice play.
Trying to think in my time. We had some of Iggy's internet friends a couple of times. Those were pretty random.
Stacey Delkin, Martin, that's from the season 2, season of The Witch from Halloween. And then she discussed the presidential election with us. It was perfect.
He called the guy in the kid in Miami, SGO Kai
SGO
or whatever.
Kai.
Oh, yeah. And
Talked to his
Julia.
girlfriend who was asleep in bed.
Mick McCarthy was kind of random.
That was a guy in a phone booth with the cat in Ireland, if memory serves.
Pretty impressive to get a call in from Ireland seamlessly like that.
I cannot believe Waymo is coming to St. Louis, and it wasn't the lead in the Stiefel dossier. Imagine how much more fries can be eaten without prejudice from a human driver. Thanks, that's from Steven Time.
It is in the Stiefel dossier.
It is actually in
But
there.
no,
It
it
is in
wasn't
the
the
Stiefel
lead.
dossier. It just wasn't the lead.
It is in there.
Jackson, go ahead and educate the audience.
Well, they're just they're Waymo, the company that does the driverless cars, is testing cars this week, and they're going to be rolling out here soon.
And they're going to be able to get more fries without judgment.
You could, but how are they going to pick up the fries? I guess the person at the restaurant's going to have to put the fries in the car.
I don't think it was designed with fry delivery in mind necessarily.
Should have been though.
How about this? Listening to the show, the great Chuck Marlowe.
Yes!
Nice.
Landman, great show. Disagree with Jackson. It has substance also.
It does. It
Chuck
does.
Marlowe is sideways with you.
It
Paige.
does. It does.
Call in, Chuck.
Yeah, call in, Chuck.
Most of the show is truly outstanding, like actually really, really high quality stuff. And then they have Ali Larter and the Daughters storyline, which is out of a 90s sitcom and pointless. Ali Larter less so the daughter. I don't know what's going on there. But everything else
Why
in the
do you
show
hate
is
Chuck?
tremendous. It's Andy Garcia and Billy Bob Thornton going one-on-one in scenes. How could you? What more do you want?
Doug, what more would you want there?
No, that's
Demi Moore there with a Texas accent.
Oh, really?
It's going great.
Now, you had Andy Garcia and Al Pacino going one-on-one in Godfather 3, but that didn't take.
I like the Andy Garcia parts of Godfather 3, outside of the gnocchi scene with
There it is,
Stop
back-to-back
saying
days.
gnocchi.
Sofia Coppola. Tough. But Andy Garcia is not the problem with that movie.
Bland Man is blue-collar soap opera slop for stay-at-home moms in St. Charles. Sheridan needs to stick to movies. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, who I will probably see Sunday at Chaffetz Arena. 2 p.m., Doug, Central Michigan.
I generally agree, but I do really like Landman. I prefer Sheridan's movies.
Landman's boomer slop. That's from the Amateur Proctologist.
No.
Boomer slop.
No. It's good stuff.
You don't want to be an amateur proctologist.
Probably,
a professional, you could make a lot of money, but amateur, it's going to be bad things are going to happen.
Charlie Marlowe taking heat from Sharon and Clayton. Wow. The skank mother and ding-dong daughter characters make the show unwatchable. It's awful. Charlie just likes it because of them. That's Sharon and Clayton. Charlie just chimes in one time.
It's truly
gets hit by Sharon.
It's inexplainable, the plot line they have going on simultaneously with how good the show is in some places, and then the daughters perform it. Like, the whole character is just really weird and unnecessary. So Sharon's not wrong in that regard, but the show itself is still good.
Now, Demi Moore and Landman looks like she's held together with plastic and regret. That's from Doug's Prison Wall. I think she looks stunning.
Hey, that guy should watch The Substance, her movie from last
Doug,
year.
have you seen The Substance?
No.
And is that with Margaret Qualley? Am I right on that?
Yeah.
She was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
She sure was. She's also in The Nice Guys with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. Great little movie.
Well, this movie, boy. I thought last week was going to be my big break with my Planes, Trains, and Automobiles appearance. I got cucked by Rafe.
Yeah, Parenthood, though. Stay tuned. Yeah, love Parenthood.
Ban Sharon now. She is bad. Thanks, and Ann Young. Great sportscast the other night, Mr. Martin. Keep up the good work. You're going places. That's from Brian Engine, who's covering the Colts. Colts and Jaguars? Am I right on that?
Well, I think so. I'd have to check. You never know where this show's going. I don't know everyone's schedule and who's a skank and who isn't.
Flip that off. We need more skank moms. Thanks. That's from Trade Herrera. What? Sharon's jealous because someone her age is hotter than her. That's from Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy and their Sideways. I think there was a falling out. Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy was terminated by Sharon, and now he texts and attacks on Sharon.
It's refreshing to see rich white women.
Chuck said I would call in, but I'm literally pulling up for a Kenny live show right now. That would be Kenny Wallace.
That's all he does.
So NASCAR duty once again trumps TMA.
I just can't get the guy on.
He said I could actually do tomorrow or Friday. And I'm like, so confusing. So confusing because tomorrow
is Friday.
Friday.
The horse's name is Friday, Martin.
Maybe this NASCAR trial has got him so sideways, he doesn't know what day it is.
Yeah.
He just continually spits NASCAR takes.
Yeah.
He's got it all figured out.
Well, he also has a landman take. He's too busy to call, but here we go with another text. There's actually a compelling political narrative of oil tycoons, GOP, explaining their lifestyle to the lib lawyer. There you go. So there's Chuck explaining landman. Too busy to call because he's at Kenny Wallace's house, I guess. But he could join us either tomorrow or Friday, even though tomorrow is Friday.
I think we take him up on it then. Chuckles, come in. He's got the Ohio State. I'll be curious from his standpoint if he gives a damn about the Big Ten championship. My guess is the answer is no. My guess. Now, if you're an Indiana fan, I bet you're excited about it because it's your big chance. But if you're an Ohio State fan, you're like, oh, we don't want to get anybody hurt.
Especially after beating Michigan last week.
That's what my guess is on that. Substance was awful, too. It's going to give you nightmares. Don't understand why she won the Oscar for that crap. It's Sharon and Clayton. I don't believe she won the Oscar.
She did not.
So Sharon and Clayton is
that was
Charlie Marlowe.
Mikey Madison who won the.
That. It's perfect show to prime Tim for QFTA.
Today is kind of a good pregame.
I can't wait for QFTA with Jackie Paper. Send your emails in for QFTA. Anything goes. We're looking for.
Does it air live or no?
We go live on YouTube, and then. Yeah, and then this podcast meeting yesterday, Papers, they said, well, if you guys do 3 hours, why not release one every day, but just break up the episode into whatever the breakdown would be. Hell, I can't do the math.
Like
on the
40
fly.
minutes apiece.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, in theory, sounds well. If we want to do it would just end up going long. It would just end up going longer than that. Like if I know the situation.
And would they make sense split into? Would it still make sense, or would you have to do one of those old-fashioned TV shows? Here's a look at what happened on the last episode, and kind of bring everybody up to speed.
They're like, whatever. This would be waxing my own car, but they were kind of going through with a TMA. Nothing to talk about. Everything's great. They said, oh yeah, but one thing, the titles of the segments. So then I texted Chairman Kurt, and they said for SEO optimization, you want to title the segments with actually what takes place. And then they opened up the title of the segment from yesterday, and it was like something like, gerbil in a hamster wheel or something like that.
Yeah.
And they go, so what were you guys talking about? I said, I got to be honest with you. I was in there. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And they said, for search engine optimization. And I go, okay.
Yeah.
You actually put the name
Fair enough.
I'm a big Scott Van Pelt podcast listener, and they always do obscure.
Random, yeah.
Hell, I don't know.
We date it. I would think that would be ideal for SEO. We date the segment.
But you don't need to. I think you can minimize the characters, like as opposed to our one, HR one anyway. So I put Chairman Curtin.
They know more than I do. So
exactly. I don't know a damn thing about it. Sit here and do 4-hour podcast while Jackson falls asleep.
Chuck will join us tomorrow.
Yes!
He just booked himself.
Yes! We got him. Chuckles Marlowe. He can go sideways with Sharon and Clayton. You can get sideways with other listeners or us. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can talk it over with other TMA listeners. Tanner Skidmarks is talking to Deep Voice Dude, who's talking to Jeremy Hodge, who's talking to Brad in Weldon Springs. They're all in there. It's the YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/TMASTL. Email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin's brought to you by Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heat and Cooling.
Boy, you wake up on a cold day. It's a great feeling when the house is nice and toasty. Thanks to Design Air. They're out there a few weeks back and installed a new unit. Everything's working great. The team was there all day doing their work professionally, and then when it's all done, they walk you through. It is a little more complicated these days. There's so many added features, but they explain it all very thorough. That's what you get when you're working with Design Air. Not just a great team, but just a thorough job from start to finish. All of the listeners know about it. They text in and tell us. I think they even rescued. I didn't really follow the Jeff Abelin story, but somehow they saved the day at his house as well. We got great people over there. They love working for Design Air. They'll do a great job for you, and you can get multiple bids. We know Mr. McKernan did that.
Yep.
They came out, gave me a very competitive price. I said, let's do it. Design Air is the place to go for all your heating and cooling needs. That's year-round. DesignAirService.com is the website, and even if things are running real well right now, it doesn't hurt just to get a tune-up. They'll come on over and check things out. Make sure you're set for the winter, which is here to stay, unfortunately. Find out more at DesignAirService.com.
Yeah, and coming up in January, starting on our first presentation of the business calendar in 2026, January 5th, Seth Goldcamp is giving away a $10,000 HVAC system to the emailer who wins the most Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day in the month of January. So fine-tune your emails, figure out what we will vote for, figure out what we'll get through Chairman Kurt's filter. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Sharon and Clayton says, I love Charlie. I'm just chirping him. All right, so they'll look at the bond tomorrow. What time is QFTA? The people want to know. 11:30 today. Does that work, Jackson?
Yeah, 11:35. If I'm gonna get out to I have to work. I have things I gotta do. And if we're gonna go to Elevate and do, I gotta do things.
What are you, TBS? Not 11:30, 11:35.
Well, I like a 5-minute. Give me a little grace period.
Amateur proctologist. The answer is 11:35.
Hold you to
for the record. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Texting. Get your text name saved. 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call into the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. And you can watch the show. Subscribe to the channel, which is the TMASTL YouTube channel, and have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat talking over the TMA listeners. This is the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. here.
Bridge.
Goodness sakes.
You sure?
This was a local gal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the bridge Jackson was referring to.
Yeah. Hear it.
I don't
that
think
ever
he did.
came to fruition.
No.
What about career home runs, Colby Rasmus?
Oh, he might have had 100.
I'll take the over.
Played from 2009 to 2018.
I'll go 134.
Tim?
I'm going to go 92.
166?
Wow.
Career high of 23, career high of 23, and then he had 22, and then a 25. 25 for the Astros in 2015.
He is the logo for the Southside Seaman fantasy football team because he posed for a picture when we were doing TMA from Cardinal Spring Training. Is that 2010, Doug?
I just don't know the years, Tim.
And it turns out he got a tattoo of the MLB logo, but he got it backwards.
Right. And
Like
poorly
the
done.
regrets
That's on the artist.
tattoo.
Doesn't even really look
So
like
that is the logo for the Southside Seaman, which candidly is in fantasy football in the 101 ESPN League is just fighting for our lives. This Lamar Jackson, I had to sit down with him yesterday, and I said, we need more than 6 points each week.
Do you know who the player was that was the model for the MLB logo?
You've told me this before.
Harmon Killebrew?
Yes.
How did I know that?
Harmon Killebrew. Jerry West is the NBA logo.
Yeah.
Harmon Killebrew, very stoic stance, kind of. Career earnings, Colby Rasmus.
Guys, can we please get this girl on for a segment like a 10 years later, where are you now type thing? That's from Bucky's Bang Bus.
Did we not have her on right after we heard this? I thought we did. I kind of remember her being South City girl, and she was telling us how she did the song.
St. Gabriel's?
Am I dreaming that, or did we not have that?
Buck.
Where's Buck Swope?
Colby Rasmus, $47 million. So you could probably get that tattoo fixed.
I was actually going to say maybe Beer Cat's nose, and I look up, and there's Beer Cat's, and then he said at the end of that terrible song, she sounds like the girl that did the He Named My Beehole Linda song.
Oh.
That's from Beer Cat. So we got little Beer Cats texting in along with Beer Cats, and both giving us wonderful pieces of information. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in to the program. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Talk it over with other TMA listeners. I Hate Paper Straws is in there talking to the Walrus King and Jake in St. Genevieve.
I don't care for them either.
You do not like paper straws?
Not really.
I feel like they got rid of them.
They dissolve.
They were kind of a thing circa 2020, and I feel like they went away.
I think people
Big in
realize, what are we
Florida.
doing here? What are we doing?
What about the metal straws?
Yeah, you like that?
And I don't like those either.
You're just like your good old-fashioned meat and
Plastic.
potato straw.
Uh-huh. Yep. You don't have to mess with it. It works just fine. Leave it alone. Move on to something else.
YouTube.com/TMASTL, and you can call in as well, 314-974-0101. I don't know why I saw this yesterday, but I loved it, and I was actually going to send it to Jackson, and Jackson was on top of it anyway. The chances of us talking Oregon State football, I would have given you about a 10,000 to 1 play, but they hired former Alabama wide receivers coach JaMarcus Shephard, and he had his introductory press conference. Doug, you might want to run through a brick wall after you hear this.
Okay, let's hear it.
There's music behind it. I didn't put the music there. It's just behind it.
You got so motivated by what he said that you decided I'm going to put an instrumental
I
on.
made a remix, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
I've had to grind through this thing to become the head football coach at Oregon State, and I'm not going to stop grinding, okay? All right? I'm not going to stop grinding. I'm going to outwork people. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to outwork the other people around here because I still believe in the value of hard work. I'm going to outwork them every single day. I'm going to put the time in, okay? Glenn called me and asked me, Shephard, are you going to work hard? And it almost made me mad. Are you going to work hard? I wanted to fight him through the phone. You got a fighter on your hands. I fought for everything that I have, and I'll continue to fight for the young men that are in this program. I'll continue to fight for Oregon State University.
Okay. Ready to go.
I like that.
Who does Oregon State play? They even have any opponents anymore?
They play Washington State twice a year.
Yeah.
And they're in the Pac-12 alone?
With Wazoo.
Okay.
Steven Jackson went there in Missouri, lost to them in the Sun Bowl in 2006.
Yeah.
Was that in El Paso?
Johnny Hecker, former Rams punter, also an Oregon State Beaver.
Brian Kelly is also not going to stop grinding on recruits. That's from Dale in Grubville.
What's his future look like? You think he coaches again?
Somewhere small. Just for
He's
fun.
64. I think this might be it for him.
I'd shut it down. I'd see if I
Wouldn't
could get to
But he'll
plus
go
2 index.
somewhere
Yeah.
for fun, don't you think?
Maybe not as a head coach. Maybe what if he could be a consultant, or it could be on like the CFP committee. I could see that.
Votes against LSU every time.
Like what? Like unless you're a lesser program. If you're a Power 4 school, probably like
He's going to get that 54 milli.
Right.
They'll go to like a
finally
holy
acknowledge
cross.
they own him it. Most people who talk about how hard they're going to work are full of S. That's from the 636. So that gentleman did not like the soundbite.
No.
Jackson, nice touch with the music behind that. That's
I
from
didn't
Steve.
didn't put it in. It was just it came batteries included.
Looks like our guy Shephard. I like how the AD called him Shephard, even though it's his last name.
Yeah.
Looks like he was part of the Kalen DeBoer staff in Washington and then went to Bama.
Joey Vitale, our guest tomorrow, has a son named Shep.
He does, and he's going to be in my son's class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And my older son saw Vitale's kid at school the other day, and he kicked my son's friend.
What?
I enjoy that.
Kicked him?
Yes.
Hold on.
Who kicked who? Your son did the kicking? Joey's son did the kicking.
Shep, as he's known, saw my son's best friend, and they know each other. They live right, they're friendly. They live right across the street from each other. And he walked up to him and kicked him right in the shin.
Stop the kicking.
With both legs.
Why would he kick him?
A guy, they live across the street from each other.
Dougie's Italian.
I've never kicked the people that live across the street from me.
That was Joe Pesci's move when he'd get sideways with guys. I feel like I can see a Scorsese shot from down on the ground of Joe Pesci, a banty little rooster, Doug, just stomping on some poor gentleman.
Papers, it's only a matter of time before that little kid goes full Ray Liotta.
Well, in Casino.
Martin was asking for the drop.
In Casino.
You want some of this?
Oh, you mean...
Gosh, I lost him again to the ADD.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
They had her all day here on the program.
What do you want, Flacco? You want some?
Yeah. In Casino, Joe Pesci takes an ink pen and just stabs a guy right in the throat. It's one of the grosser things I've ever seen in my life.
I kicked my brother in the shin once when I was about 12.
Yeah.
He was about 15 or 6. Kicked him as hard as I could, butt broke his leg. He just crumbled. I felt bad. And I didn't realize it hurt that much.
Guys, Sonny Corleone taking it to Carlo. That's from Yasiel the Boy Puig.
He misses that punch by about a foot and a half.
Jimmy Kahn.
Yeah, I think that's one Francis.
I was
Ford
watching
Coppola.
The Godfather last night.
Were you?
I have no idea why, but I'm like...
The whole thing?
You know where I stopped? Because my wife, because we're watching The Wire.
Yeah, for sure.
And she gets into bed. She goes, I didn't know we were watching this, you know.
Yeah.
And it's right when Michael Corleone goes off to his hideout before he meets Doug Apollonia. Watch this. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday.
Yeah. So he's in Sicily at the time.
So that scene had just was at a meadow in Sicily, so I'll pick it right back
Women are more dangerous than shotguns. That's what the Italian guy who would later cross Michael said to him.
Spoiler alert.
Okay.
Apollonia. Boom.
Brian Henson is watching this Colts team closely, and he says, hey, guys, is this Jackson's thing now? Adding music beds to clips seems kind of hack, but I can't decide if I like it. Do I like it, Mr. Tim? Anyways, Colts Jags this weekend. They need a win worse than Doug needs this. Nope, save the gluten, free the perk. That's from Brian Henson, who is saying free, gluten-free perk, who is on the Twitter tweets.
Yeah, I did see Brian Henson was at the Missouri Notre Dame game as a Indiana resident.
There you go.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
He doesn't cover high school girls' sports.
Yeah. I don't know if he was doing much coverage.
He was just there.
Yeah, well, personal coverage.
Right, he just attended.
Yeah.
Because we had the interview of Coach Gates, and it was just one guy, peppering
Drew
Gates.
King.
And the reporter had a microphone, but the coach did not.
Drew King, yeah.
Notre Dame fans loved Coach Gates after the game. Did you see why?
Mm-mm.
He said, hey, I don't know. I gather you don't have the sound, otherwise you would know.
I could probably find it.
I'm not. That wasn't passive. I was going to say you might have the clip, but you would know what I'm talking about if you had the clip. He goes, was it Shrewsbury the name of the coach?
Yeah, Micah Shrewsbury.
Give him some time. He's got a good
I
thing
saw
going
that.
here.
Yeah.
And they're like, man, that was pretty cool of him to say after what was a tough loss.
Yeah, especially after Shrewsbury was very animated.
Sure.
On the bench there.
I watched The Wire during my college days. It's overrated. Doesn't come close to Sopranos or Breaking Bad. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I heartily disagree.
You think it's better than those shows?
No, I think it's as good.
Really?
Yep.
It's hard for it to be overrated because it is pretty damn good.
It's outstanding.
Doesn't have to be everybody's favorite,
Right.
but I don't
It's not
know
for,
that.
it doesn't have to be for
Is
everybody.
that Netflix or HBO?
HBO came out in the early aughts.
You have a problem with that aughts thing?
You had time to say the early 2000s.
But you knew what I was saying.
I did.
And now we're
yeah.
here wasting
Yeah,
time.
I haven't seen it.
Because time is of the essence.
Okay.
Tim, I watched The Godfather last night, too. Weirdsies. That's from the Dittmer Turtlehound.
If Tim watched it, I'm going to watch it now.
The Johnny Fontaine. You can act like a man.
Which is one of the themes for many of our texters. And I was like, when I was thinking of that, or when I saw that scene, I was thinking it's a lot of our texters go to.
And then Marlon Brando like pretends to cry. He's like, with his
Tom Hagen
crap
laughing.
in his teeth. It's really, really funny.
How old was Marlon Brando when he played the role of Don Corleone?
Like 46 or 7?
47 is correct.
Yeah.
Oh. How about that?
Yeah, they prosthetic and makeup department. Great job. Because he looks about 70.
But then the boys would come running in, playing grab ass all night. Hey, I'm trying to watch The Godfather in here. Your mother's going to put you to bed.
You know, but
bless America. And then I hit pause every time because I don't want them to see, Mo Green take one in the eye or something.
Or Luca Brasi, who sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah.
Al Pacino would wear women's high heels a lot in that movie.
Getting close to kink shaming right there.
To be taller. Yeah.
So that's something I could try?
He'd wear big old lifts. You could, in Scarface,
women's high heels? Come on, there's a lot of alternatives to women's high
like
heels.
really high, like boots, like high heel boots.
Okay.
Like in Scarface, he doesn't even hide it. He's just wearing them on the lounge with Michelle Pfeiffer. He's just got these big boots with giant
What if
heels.
Coppola in the editing would have missed that? And then right when he stands up to go after Joe Torre and McCloskey, and you can see he's wearing stilettos. Does that change the films?
It does. It does quite a bit.
He's really they didn't want to cast him because he's really short.
How great does a movie have to be, though? Really, that 50 years later we're still talking about everything that happened.
Incredible. Yeah, it's fantastic.
There's not many that stand up to that test.
Yeah.
Guys, I also watched The Godfather last night, but I had to stop watching when Tim closed his drapes. That's from Merp the Barbarian.
Neighbor, probably.
It's also a Godfather 2 reference.
I'm hopeful that Tim's kids are peeking around there. Dad, are you watching this to understand why the Vitale kid is kicking everybody?
Yeah.
Trying
Or
to get a
Quinn.
little
Yeah, Quinn took one of the
Italian
shins from
knowledge.
Shep.
Was he hurt?
I don't know. My older son couldn't have been more amused by it.
Oh, he laughed at it.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
No reason at all, just kicked him.
He said, hey, Dad. And I go, what's up? He goes, I saw Mrs. Vitale today at school, and she was with Shep, and then Shep ran up to Quinn and kicked him right in the legs.
Oh. Joe's going to have to answer for that tomorrow.
He is. And then I hear the holiday party's off, and I had to find out from, because I was what
It was on this show.
Yes.
You weren't here. We talked about it.
So me and Poling were texting about it, and then Poling called me yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to call him back because I'm watching The Godfather, and that's how we found out about it. That's the banner event, that Vitale holiday party. That's the signature event. Doug, maybe you should replace it and host one in the Barn-Off.
Well, the Barn-Off's probably way too big for an event of that magnitude. It's used to hosting, a couple thousand. Because I need lots of room on the estate and grounds.
Because you have birds in your house?
I do have a bird. Well, I got him out of there.
Was it a partridge?
I think just a regular sparrow.
And you stabbed it?
I didn't stab it. No, no. I put the fishing net up there, and he just stepped on it, and then I carried him out that way.
When your dad's on the road all the time and you're raised by a coop of chickens, this is the type of behavior that you get. Throwing the CBC DNA and the poor kid's got no shot. That's from Arbor Day.
Again,
shrapnel.
You think that's what happens? Is like Joey leaves and he goes, the chickens are in charge?
The kids
I
are
would like
feral.
to hear the phone call of the principal calling Joey. Mr. Vitale, your son didn't. What did he do today?
He didn't even go to school there either. It was just like,
oh, really?
Yeah.
He kicked him. He's like, oh, really? Did you get him good? Excuse me, sir? Yeah, did you get him real good? Hey, lady, let me tell you how the concrete business works. Oh, never mind.
I personally also thought The Wire was way overrated, but now that I know Tim's watching it, I'll give it another go. That's from the Snail Trail Sniffer.
Snail Trail Sniffer.
Yeah. Well, I think I only got a season left or something
Did
like
you
that.
finish season 4?
Yeah.
It's my favorite season.
Doug, that's Jackson's favorite season.
Prez Belusky becomes a teacher. Really
How
good.
much TV do you watch?
Not that much. Not that much.
You know every show that we talk
Not
about.
true. Not true.
Just about. Lots of them.
Well, we mentioned The Godfather, so yeah, I made sure to see that one. The Wire, one of the most important television shows ever made. And Landman, which is on now. It's
But
3.
you're still a young fella. How'd you get caught up on all these movies? You've consumed quite a bit of movies.
Yeah, it's a lot of time in the day, man.
Yeah, Doug.
Okay. Whew.
How about this, Harrison's brother Master? Hey, Tim, what's Jackson's long-term play in the radio business? Does he want to be Strode Jr.? You want to come work for me, Jackie? That's Harrison's brother Master.
Offer you a job.
I don't want to work for him.
Wow, you didn't really seen the offer.
Right. Well, I'll just bow out of that one.
What if it's like $500,000 a year?
Yeah, how about that?
Then I could be convinced. Would he be my direct report?
How about 400?
400 grand?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably still gonna do it.
$300,000.
Yeah.
We'll pay you $150,000 if you'll quit and we'll go work for him. Now we're getting down to it.
Yeah, there you go, Doug.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So you're leaving not to go to 670 The Score, but to work for Harrison's brother Master?
I have no plans of leaving. I don't even know what industry it would be in. If it's manual labor, probably not going to be much help to you. Not saying I'll be no help.
Is there any industry you wouldn't work in if it paid like $1 million a year? Anything you wouldn't do for that?
Like if I had to if my day was spent crawling through sewers, maybe.
Andy Dufresne.
Yeah. Raw sewage, I love it.
You wouldn't put up with that for a year or two?
It depends on the amount of money, I guess.
Well, I think he said $1 million.
$1 million a year.
$1 million a year. And I have to every day, 9 to 5, I have to be in the sewer.
Yeah.
Raw sewage all around me.
Well,
This show's a sewer.
Just wading through it.
I don't think anyone really wades through raw sewage all day. That's not part of anybody's gig.
Maybe like the crab fishing thing. Remember Deadliest Catch?
Yeah.
I don't think I'd do that. Even because those guys do make crazy amount of money, and after watching Landman, I would not work on an oil patch either. But everything else, yeah, I'd probably do.
Yeah. Stop kink-shaming plumbers, Jackson. That's from the South Side hash-slinging slasher.
I'm not kink-shaming. I'm just saying I personally wouldn't want to do that. If someone wants to spend their days in raw sewage, I
don't think
champion
anybody
their efforts.
does. No one's crawling around raw sewage. They have equipment for that.
Yeah. That's how you get dysentery.
I like you have to walk everything back these days. Hey, if you
You have to put a qualifier on that.
If you love walking through raw
I don't want to
sewage,
offend anybody, but I don't want to live in a plum.
These
in a
porta potty
sewer.
guys listening.
Don't
Well, that guy willingly jumped into the raw sewage.
That was his kink.
Yeah.
For no
for
pay.
free.
Did it for gratis.
You ever call him, Martin?
No, you sent me his number, didn't you? Wow. I'm sorry.
The porta potty guy? We
Yeah.
have his number?
I gave it to Martin, but
Was he on
obviously he's
Cameo?
just
You gotta be
sitting on
kidding
it.
me. I thought that was like a story
Sleeper
from
play.
outside of St. Louis.
It was.
Oh, it was? But we have his number? Holy crap.
How'd you get the
Canadian?
number?
Is he
Chicago
Canadian? Is he
guy.
Canadian?
Oh, Chicago.
I think he was Coloradan.
Oh, from Chicago.
And how did you get his number?
Don't ask questions, Doug.
Oh, gosh.
You don't want the answer.
Jackson will never leave TMA. What other job could he have where he could just sit there all day watching a live stream of Monty Harge trying to do a pull-up? By the way, play some drops, virgin. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite. Monty Harge was with the Missouri Tigers mid to late 1990s. He was from Jeff City.
That seems
7
right.
feet
Yeah.
tall.
The full
I think
Monty.
so. Big guy.
You
Heavy
watching
set
him
guy.
do pull-ups?
I don't know who the. Yeah, I don't know.
It was on Norm Stewart's last teams.
Got it.
Talking to carpenters is like rolling in raw sewage. That's from Al Fornicola's burner, and he's a bricklayer who does not like carpenters.
I don't know why the
Starts
hatred.
beef there.
There's a
Occupational
real-
beef.
I just can't believe any plumber shows up and his boss says, "All right, get into the raw sewage." They don't make them do that.
and stay there.
Possibly in the worst possible emergency situation, someone would have to put on a suit and go digging.
Stinky old Mike is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. He's a sewer worker. He says, we don't usually go in the sewer. We can do most work from above with equipment.
There you go, Jackson.
I'm in.
So you're in now.
Sure.
So there's nothing you won't do for $500,000. Is that what?
Well,
the
I've said
number
that I've harbored some interest in being the sanitation commissioner. So I assume that would deal a lot with sewage and in the sewer system.
The commissioner's probably a lot of administrative work.
Sure.
You're not actually going to have to be in the sewage.
Even better. Corner office.
Chairman Kurt, I apologize. In a text audit, things you've sent me, you sent me Sister Jean's number back in September, and you said better do it quick. I believe she's passed since you sent me the number.
That is correct.
Way to sit on that one.
So I hope Porta Potty Guy is still with us. It looks like the first name might be Luke.
Yes, the Veiled Prophet just sent that in. I don't know how the Veiled Prophet knows, but tip of the cap to the Veiled Prophet.
It looks like a California number.
So we can get this guy. We're going to get him on. That'll be a great surprise guest. No second question problem there, Martin.
I'd love to text executive producer Mike Ryder. Hey, you might want to promote this on Twitter.
Get the graphic ready.
We have the porta potty guy. I'm sure you can find him on AP Images.
So we don't tell him when there's a surprise guest, hey, don't blurt it out that John Hamm or Kaz is on. But Porta Potty Guy, go ahead and do a
this
full
one you
blast.
can promote, yeah.
Full
Maybe
blast.
a rotator in the sounder.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Guns N' Roses tickets, the prize for today's email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can win those Guns N' Roses tickets. Jackson and I will be going live on the TMA YouTube channel at 11:30 for QFTA. Hubbard holiday party this afternoon. It's going to be a pony. It's a whole thing. That's what we've got here on the Stiefel dossier for today with TMA. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Boy, I tried the NyQuil to clear the sinuses. Might have to try a little 1879, a little rye whiskey, a little bourbon. Just clear this thing out. If you've ever been to Village Bar, you already know about the great cheeseburgers, great waffle fries. Just such a fun place to hang out. Blues game tonight. We really have broken it down pretty well, I think, on this show. But if you want to take in the action tonight, 6 o'clock, Blues and Bruins. The game's always on at Village Bar. And the little nugget that a lot of folks didn't realize over the last couple of years, that barn out back, really cool barn, old-fashioned barn, that is the home of 1879 Distilling. That's where they're making these award-winning small batch premium liquors like the Red Barn vodka. There are flavored vodkas you can test out. 1879 bourbon, 1879 rye. All these being made right out back, starting to show up around town. Ask for it when you're at the grocery store or at your favorite restaurant. And on Saturdays, right now, this month, the tasting room is open. Beautiful gift shop. It's right there connected to Village Bar. Again, something you may not have known. Get a chance to Visit the distillery yourself, a little personal tour of the tasting room, noon to 5 on Saturday. So if you head up to the Village this weekend, swing by on Saturday between noon and 5. The tasting room right next to Village is open. Find out more, read about it, 1879distilling.com. 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Nuggets defeat the Pacers last night, 135-120. Jamal Murray, how about a 52-piece for Mr. Murray to add on 6 rebounds in the win? That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
You sure don't look like your grandma. What great lyrics.
Mm-hmm. What's the theme today, Papers?
No theme.
Perfect.
The theme is no theme. Don't sound like no grandma. Ooh, I just got an interesting text from Chairman Kurt. It's coming from inside the room. This is a verified Twitter tweet?
Yeah, coming from Pete Thamel.
Pete Thamel with this report this morning. How about this?
What did he say?
Is this like brand new, hot off the press type stuff this morning?
I think it was,
this
he
morning?
tweeted about
Okay.
it this morning.
All right, sources. Number 14, Vanderbilt, explored the possibility of playing an exempt 13th game this weekend as a way to give one final showcase for the college football playoff. There was interest from the team, university officials, the athletic department, and the coaching staff. Where does that stand? I guess, we got 2 days to get it wrapped up.
No, it says he tweeted under that the operational and legislative requirements along with the last-minute scheduling constraints could not support the game. So
I wouldn't think so.
God, I love that. They ought to get together with the U.
Yeah,
That's
in Miami.
in this article on Newsweek. It mentioned that that Notre Dame and Miami were listed as teams that would make sense.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
but you can't in 2 days slap together a game that's going to be played in front of 70,000 people at a stadium. It requires dozens of workers. And
yeah,
I knew Notre Dame was playing Vanderbilt. I'd drive down to Nashville, watch that. Drive up to South Bend.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be a wild
That's a great idea. I love that.
But what does it say to the chaos that's going on?
Right.
All right, fine. Let's just play a game this weekend.
Yeah. You boys, I listened to Van Pelt and Stanford Steve's most recent podcast. So Bruce Feldman, they were making this observation. Bruce Feldman would be the equivalent of, I don't know who's a straight
shooter, just
meat and potatoes,
not a hot take guy.
Exactly. He's been covering college football forever. He's with Fox now. He's with The Athletic. And they were making the observation that Feldman the other night said something along. He used the F word, which is not his brand, I guess, is what they were saying. And he tweeted out something along the lines of, "What the F is this committee doing? They're embarrassing themselves with these rankings." This is not like a take guy who you go, okay, he's Portnoy made him send it out or something like that. This is a guy who I don't want to say he's older. I don't know. Looks like he might be older. Hell, I don't know.
But like a Jason Stark or somebody who just spits out numbers, spits out facts, covers teams, covers sports, but doesn't take.
Exactly.
He said this is all so effing stupid. They just keep making it up as they go along. It's like the CFP committee is going out of its way to show that the sport is run by morons.
Wow. Pretty clear.
Tell us how you really feel.
I love that. That's the thing. If you don't give a lot of takes, when you do offer one up, it has a little more pop than the guy who just sits on social media all day. And so they were making that observation, and I love it because Van Pelt and Stanford Steve, even though they're ESPN guys, they're not just sitting there, carrying the water, so to speak. And it is, you take a step back and you go, hold on a second. 2 teams played, and they're right next to each other in the polls. And again, I'm a Notre Dame guy. And I'm like, what the hell's Miami doing behind them? I mean, it's just it's an absurd premise. And somebody made the observation earlier that why is BYU just automatically out if they lose the second game? Right. I get it. I understand that's where the strength of schedule thing comes in, and I would make the observation that BYU is not by any means sitting there with a strong strength of schedule. But when Hunter Yurchek was asked about Vanderbilt, he said, well, they have no signature wins. And it's like, well, they went to Knoxville and beat the team that you guys had ranked 19th by, 3 touchdowns and cleared the building out in the fourth quarter because they beat the hell out of them so badly. So the reason they're no longer ranked is because they got the crap kicked out of them by the team. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in some capacity. So with that all established, I love the idea of two universities that are on the outside looking in going, all right, we'll play. I wish that could have happened. Love that. Drat.
Logistically, what would you do because if you're showcasing yourself, you obviously want eyes on it. How do you get eyes on it in such a short amount of time?
It's the problem. There's a jillion logistical problems to put a game together. If you want it on TV and selling tickets and all your stadium staff's got to be ready to go.
Call your own
There's
fouls.
a jillion things to do to put on a big game like that.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, but something like that will never happen.
I think you'd have to get started on it immediately after the rankings came out.
You also have, Ron DeSantis saying that you can't keep out Miami. Like the governor of Florida is weighing in. Diego Pavia was lobbying Trump to get involved. Like you just have utter chaos.
That gives Vanderbilt a chance, I guess.
Alan Dadeville, who his team is in without any issues, he's just hoping they get. I'm sure if Alan Dadeville were given the choice of, okay, we lose a starter, but we also win the SEC championship, or we lose to Alabama, but we come out of it healthy, he would take the latter, which speaks to the state of these conference championship games. Says Feldman's not wrong. Nobody hates college football more than the people who run college football. Alan Dadeville, Georgia Bulldogs. He's got that coming up on Saturday at 3. Alabama, 2.5-point favorite. Ohio State, 4-point favorite in the Big Ten championship game over Indiana. Plan the showcase game for next year and invite two teams just like a bowl game. That's from the 3-1-4. So have one kind of set in there.
Like a wild card.
Yeah, like the wild card, like kind of,
a
showcase
play
game.
into the playoff.
Like a showcase game. Well, I don't think you can call it exactly that because I wouldn't say it necessarily would automatically get you in, but it could be the show-off game.
Guys, who does Vandy want to play? The Carolina Panthers are on a bye week. Maybe they can play. It's from the 3-1-4. Yeah, maybe go up against the Panthers and Bryce Young. Jackson Dart's off this week, Doug.
It's not. None of this is happening.
Be a nice.
This is all nonsense.
38-point spread.
No matter how many teams you put in the playoffs, the ones on the bubble are going to be mad.
So we go to 16.
Always. It's never. This is never going to change.
I would say regarding this year versus last year, you were kind of just filling it out. I don't think anybody was deep down really thinking like, yeah, SMU could actually win this thing. I wasn't. I'll speak for myself anyway. I realized Boise State and I think Clemson were both in the top 4 seeds. I think maybe Clemson wasn't. Hell, I don't know. I know Boise State had a bye. I do know that. And though this is a random year where I feel like Notre Dame could win the national championship. Miami could win the national championship. I'd love to see Vanderbilt in. Maybe I'm looking at it from a Missouri fan standpoint. I don't think they could, and by that I mean Missouri outplayed the hell out of them, but I still would like to see them in. So I think it's a different set of circumstances this year, but you're right. I mean, you have people bitching during the college basketball thing. The difference is on those bubble teams, I don't think anybody deep down is like, yeah, those teams are going to win 6 games and win the national championship. This is a rare year, I think, where you could have. It just depends on, is Ohio State, is Indiana really in another class, or, they really haven't had a week in, week out test to see if they are in their own world. I do know this. If you didn't have conference championship games and you had number 1 versus number 2, we would have spent way more than, I don't know what we spent on it, 120 seconds?
Yeah, right. Agreed.
But if number 1 versus if they were both undefeated and they were playing for the national championship in 48 hours, we'd be talking about it.
Yeah.
Instead, it's like, for their sakes, I hope they both stay out and get healthy, don't get hurt.
A little bit of intrigue with Indiana just to see how they look against, even though it doesn't matter. I think a lot of doubters still out there.
You'd think they have more motivations considering they've never won the Big Ten.
Yeah.
You wonder if the teams will hold back a little on their playbook, not wanting to show this other team what they really have, because they might meet in a couple weeks in the playoff.
Right.
Guys, I'm concerned about Jackson consuming too many boat drinks tonight at the Hubbard holiday party. That's in the TMA Reddit Insider.
There'll be no boat drinks.
You're not drinking like a daiquiri or something?
No, I'm maybe driving. I'm just going to sip on a cold beer.
How many beers are you going to have?
1, maybe 2.
Uh-oh, alarm bells.
Over 3 hours, I think I'll be all right.
Ohio State's going to cruise to the Natty, and we all know it. Committee is effing trash, and we all know that, too. That's from the 636. There it is. He's a believer that Ohio State's in another world. Maybe they are. I don't know. All right, we'll take a break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. And Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and make a great living, because that happiness is passed along to the customers. Michael was in here. We had lunch a couple weeks ago. Man, he is passionate about his business. He's passionate about flooring. And when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Go to igotfloored.com to learn more. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and 3 easy to get to locations in St. Louis. They are in Creve Coeur, they're in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peters. It's Michael's Flooring, longtime TMA sponsor. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com. TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. Blues Bruins this evening. Pregame 5 p.m. here on 101 ESPN. Puck drop at 6 p.m. Doug, glorious return for Jim Montgomery to Boston. Mm-hmm. And he talked about that yesterday. Papers, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, personally and professionally, it was a great time for my family. We really enjoyed Winchester where we lived. Still have tremendous friends that live in the area. Professionally, it's a bag of mixed emotions. Some great times and, some very, very disappointing times.
That first year he was there, they won 65 games.
Yeah,
that is unreal.
All-time NHL record. Best record ever in the league. 65, 12, and 5.
Fell to the Kachuk Panthers in a Game 7 in the first round. The next year they went 47, 20, and 15. Again, pretty good record.
Mm-hmm. But then
got fired 20 games in a year ago. They were disappointed with the playoff performance, I know, and then the GM there, it seems a lot of people get sideways with. At the time, Sweeney.
Yes, a lot of Bruins fans felt like that was we'll point the finger over here so you pay no attention to the roster debacle I have created. For the record, the Blues are significant favorites tonight, minus 140 against the Bruins. Bounce back night. Big road trip, Doug. Here we go.
Okay.
3 and 4. Let's go. 3 and 4. Let's go.
And the Blues are favored?
Minus 140.
Why do you suppose they would be favored against a team with a better record playing on their home ice?
Jackson, I know you have been looking at the Bruins and...
Yeah, right.
What have the Blues done lately to make you think that they're going to go into anybody else's building, a team with a winning record, and beat them?
Well, they need to be more hungry offensively. It's not just
greasy areas.
It's not just about wanting to score; it's about executing, and then taking advantage of the penalty, and then, of course, contrastly killing the penalty, and then keeping the. Honestly, it's simple: keeping the puck out of the goal. Yeah. You're not going to win a lot of hockey games giving up goals.
Well, now that makes sense. Now I understand it.
See?
Yeah.
Sure. Why wouldn't the Blues be favored?
How about Monty? 184 games coached for the Bruins. He won 120 of those.
Not good enough.
Still got fired. Had the best record in the history of the league. And 2 years later, we don't like the start.
His one-loss record was 120 and 41, and they had 23 overtime shootout losses. 120, 41. Anyway, Papers, go back to the breakdown. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Major surgery was needed to fix the Canucks.
It's not the Canucks.
Says you.
It's the Canucks.
Email in. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today is coming up on the program. That's at 10:45. We're giving away tickets to the Guns N' Roses concert August 16th at Busch Stadium, and the tickets go on sale in 24 hours and 1 minute. Learn more at 101ESPN.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center has an opportunity for TMA listeners to make some money. That's Dr. John Kennelly, who has been in practice for 40-plus years and 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials. He is conducting studies now for anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. Compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. But if you are in the St. Louis area, you don't have far to go. The office is in O'Fallon, Missouri, and compensation will be provided for your time and for your travel. If you're interested, check out the website at pcrc-. pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com. Or you can give them a call at 636-244-3593. That's Psychiatric Care and Research Center online at pcrc-stl.com.
Let's go blues.
All right, here you go.
For the gold.
Pick me up.
For that
This is what Johnny Fontaine performed in The Godfather? Is that
More or
when he
less.
stopped by the wedding?
So I guess that was supposed to be like Sinatra's character, like the stand-up.
Those are Jackson's words, not mine.
Yeah, well,
Saying that to my wife.
Sinatra was not happy with it. I know that. He was like, "That's how you have me portrayed as some sweaty old guy."
Oh, is Johnny Fontaine old?
He looked like he was supposed to be like a teen heartthrob, and he looks like he might be Brando's age.
Yeah.
What date was The Godfather? What year was The Godfather supposedly set in?
45. I think the wedding
But you
is
can't get anything
45.
past Movie Boy.
Well, Michael shows up in his military.
That's
outfit.
correct. But at some point, I believe it was Tom Hagen saying, it's almost 1946. We got to...
Yeah. Well, then, and then I think it was Clemenza was like, it's what they should have done with Hitler back in, like, they should have never let it happen. I was like,
in Munich.
Yeah.
Talking about ending things with Sollozzo in the early going.
Right. Yeah. Nipping in the bud.
Maybe I'll do a live watch party tonight with Godfather.
No,
That sounds
for
great.
heaven's sakes.
I'd tune in.
Just watch me watch The Godfather?
Well,
You tune into that?
It's like a director's commentary, like a live commentary.
But I mean, you're Movie Boy.
I could be there if you want.
I'm just pervert boy.
Me and you in the basement.
So your faces are going to be in the corner of The Godfather?
Yeah, like a Manning cast.
Just talking about it while it goes on? And people are trying desperately, get these guys off. I want to see it.
Pop-up ads and all that. That'd be great.
That's what we're going to be doing. We are doing QFTA here at 90 minutes. Less than 90 minutes. Well, I thought it was going to be at 11:30, but I was corrected. It's 11:35.
Yeah,
apparently.
well, I got stuff to do.
How much can you jam in 5 minutes? A lot.
Just you wait.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll be doing that on the TMA YouTube channel. You got questions, and people are doing it to their credit. They're emailing in the questions, and they're titling it QFTA, because otherwise it's in my junk mail folder if we haven't emailed before, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. And then I've missed some questions. I hear tell, and then I get yelled at by some of the people, and I don't read their questions. So if you title it QFTA, I see it, and then I put it in the QFTA file. So we'll do that today for 90 minutes or so. That's coming up on the TMA STL YouTube channel at 11:30, and then it's on the Tim McKernan podcast, which is in the TMA podcast feed. Am I correct on all of this?
Yeah.
Schaefer Door is the sponsor of the podcast. Doug, you know anything about Jason Gosser and Schaefer Door Company?
Well, I do, because they've been to my house a couple times, and they'll come to your house if you have any kind of problem with your garage door. Or maybe you work at a big warehouse with a business that's got those big, giant, tall doors. Schaefer's experiencing those types of jobs as well. There's nothing you can throw at them when it comes to a garage door that they haven't seen already and fixed already. Got the quickest response time in town. They've got that special Monday morning standby service for garage doors that break over the weekend. They'll get out there toot sweet and get you taken care of so that door goes up and the door goes down. Ah, yes, the door. The business has multiple family members working there. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that when you call them, a real person will answer the phone and get you taken care of. And better yet, the service tech's not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you something that you don't need. They just want to get you fixed up and move on to the next job. That's what they do. Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER, SchaeferDoor.com is the website. The phone number, if you want to call or text right now, 636-782-30. Let me try that again.
Nice.
636-782-3608. I'll say it one more time. 636-782-3608. They service all kinds of doors with new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage doors, strong, quiet, and versatile. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
Looks like MD 2020 is looking forward to QFTA at 11:30. He says, I'd watch Tim read the phone book. It's right there in the Michelob book. It's right over Jackson's head right now. I just saw it.
Stop it.
Katie Woo's burner says, hey, Tim, how long do we have to change our name? I unfortunately think I have to change it since the failing Cardinals ran Katie Woo out of town. The only good beat reporter we had. That's from Katie Woo's burner.
Gosh.
Jackson, will you change that one? Because you don't want to change names. You want to give phone numbers names. But in this case, Katie Woo's burner, Katie Woo's now going to the Dodgers beat.
I'll
You will change it for Katie Woo's burner.
Yeah.
Katie Woo's burner, you can get it changed.
You got to send in your new name, though. I ain't picking names for people.
I ain't picking names for people.
You got people who say, give me a name?
Yes. Like, yeah. Like
That's weak.
Yeah, right. Like, come on. You can literally say almost anything, and I'll put it in there. I'm not going to do it for you.
Right. How about your real name? How about that?
No. They aren't going to do that.
Right.
Tim, please watch The Godfather tonight with your wifey in the picture. It's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood.
Creepy.
Oh, these people. Oh, these people.
It's just going to be me and Jackson at the bottom of the screen talking over the film.
Yeah. Shut up. I want to hear what they're saying.
Imagine if that's like the first time you watched it.
The Godfather, you got two nitwits.
You possibly ruin it anymore.
So you don't think this Manning cast is going to take?
No. Get out of the way. Let me hear what he's saying.
Well, we'll give
What
it
if
a
we
run.
did it as Brando, though? Like we both had tissues just jammed in our
It'd
mouths.
be funnier.
Is it going to be weird when I excuse myself during the Apollonia wedding scene?
Oh.
I'm just asking. I'm trying to figure this thing out. I'm trying to figure out this Manning cast we're doing for The Godfather tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be weird. It'd be very odd. Where's Tim? Oh,
I'll just say
no.
I'll be right back. That's all.
No.
Can we get a foot cam tonight? That's from Merp the Barbarian. Doug, don't kink shame.
So just you have watching The Godfather in the top right corner, it's being Tim's feet.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
And then us
Kink
talking.
shame.
Like, can we draw little faces on our feet? That'd be creepy.
No, it wouldn't be weird at all.
Okay. You want to join us?
No. I'm so busy.
Would you ever watch anyone watch a movie, Doug?
No, why would I?
What about watching someone play a video game?
No, that
goes on.
Ooh, I got a big
billion-dollar industry.
Big game tonight for the online dynasty.
And you would like people to watch you play it.
I'd like you to watch.
Why?
I would just feel a little more comfortable running an offense if I knew you were watching.
I'm pressed for time. I'll find something to do.
Well, you can watch me and Jackson actually talk. That's coming up at 11:30. Tim McKernan Show Podcast, QFTA. Like I said, in the podcast meeting yesterday, they said, well, if you guys talk for 2 or 3 hours, just chop it up, and then you can release a new one every day. And I thought, yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Jackson already told me it's a bad idea.
Oh, gosh.
What was that?
Oh, you weren't listening.
No.
Oh. You didn't like Tim's idea.
Wasn't my idea, but I do think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Then it's a good idea.
So why do you hate it so much?
The confused if you're watching on YouTube.
What's the
Jackson
idea?
has this confused look.
The breaking
it's like
up
when
of
De Niro went backwards in Flowers for Algernon. You just don't know.
The breaking up of...
Doug, was that Awakenings? Was it Flowers for Algernon or Awakenings? Was it
Daily
Awakenings
podcast.
was with Robin Williams?
Yes, Awakenings was Robin Williams. Also Insomnia, also with Robin Williams and Al Pacino.
Because you've seen every movie that's ever been produced.
I've never seen Awakening.
Did you see Leo agreed to do Heat 2?
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
I'll sponsor Tim's Cavs cam for tonight. It's exactly what you think. Hands where we can see him, Vaughn, you perv. That's from Brian Henson, who will be at that Colts game.
He's a snootful, that Henson.
Guys, I've never watched The Godfather. Should I? Thanks. 314.
Yeah.
Jackson?
Yeah. Yes, you should.
And should he want his first experience be
yes,
me and you
should
in
be,
the corner?
Yeah, just yapping over it.
Guys, my birthday is today. Can you change my name to Wildlife Rich? Jackson, will you change his name on his birthday?
Wildlife Rich.
Wildlife Rich. You can get a text inbox name today and tomorrow up until 11 o'clock. Then it's over until 2026. Just send in a play. A lot of people are sending requests and they get ignored. I have no idea. I think, Jackson, you're pretty studious about
I'm
this.
trying. It's like it's not the old, it's not my one job. It's not like Hubbard hired me to change your text name. I also do other things. So I try my best. That's why I do it for a whole week.
Okay. Don't get snippy.
Okay.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets. That's coming your way in approximately 30 minutes. QFTA 11:35. There's your Stiefel dossier. The program's called The Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen, 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. Blues back in action tonight, taking on the Boston Bruins. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 right here on 101 ESPN. That was their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. See them at wandolph.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Wow, Jackson mailed it on the return music. You notice that, Doug? I did.
Yeah. Nice going, Jackson. Really nice.
Visit Pine Lawn is perhaps my favorite of all Michelob Ultra YouTube chat names. And I say that with all due respect to the JCPenney chat support. And Visit Pine Lawn just posted when I looked into the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, TMA YouTube channel. A lot of guys have wives they can make love to, I noticed.
What?
Who said that?
Lucky.
Visit Pine Lawn. He's got that Pine Lawn tourism budget.
Okay, yeah.
They've chosen to allocate it in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And that's the first thing I went in and I saw. A lot of guys have wives they can make love to, I noticed.
He noticed that, did he? Probably by some of the children that these people have. I guess that's how you'd know, other than being in the bedroom.
When you can open up that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL, and see the non sequiturs, it truly is a real life delight. Get involved on the program, whether it be in there, the TMASTL YouTube channel. Doug, now we're up to 6,240. I think we might get to that 6,250. Let's get there. Let's go. Let's go.
By the end of the week.
So by tomorrow, we get to Josh Pate's 500,000 subscribers?
I think so, yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, we're going to have to get it going a little bit. Subscribe to the TMA YouTube channel. Jackson and I going live at 11:30 with QFTA. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up at 10:45. You can email in questions, comments, hate mail. Personal attacks are welcome, too. We read it all. Team McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Just make sure you title it in the subject line QFTA. That's how it's getting read. I'm reading them all today. Everything's getting read today, Jackson. Everything. The most personal of personal attack. Maybe I'll give a prize for it. I'll Venmo you $100 or something.
All right.
Team McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Tim, please take my wife. That's from Trade Herrera.
Don't trade Herrera.
You hate to see the Cardinals trade more catchers.
We can't lose catchers. If we're going to be one thing, we're going to be an organization full of great catchers.
We got Pozo.
None of them can catch. Damn one of them can catch.
Harold Reynolds talked about his thoughts on Wilson Contreras. Take a listen, Doug. You want to hear this?
Okay, yeah, I'd like to hear it.
This is really weird.
Okay, you find it.
Contreras, I look at as a catcher. I don't look at as a first baseman. The only team of the 30 that said he couldn't catch is the one he's on.
Do you not like
Cardinals.
Do you not like him at first base? Is that, or you just like him more catching?
I like him more catching, and I'm saying with this catching market, when people are talking about trading or signing guys, I'll take his $36 million and have him hitting cleanup in a lineup and drive and hitting 25 home runs, 30 homers. I just see him more as a catcher. The Cardinals didn't like how he received, and it became a stinky thing, and then he ended up at first base. Or to me, he's totally out of it.
Stinky thing. He was top half of the league among primary first basemen in these offensive categories. Interesting where he'll fit in if, in fact, he moves and waives the no-trade clause.
Yeah, I got to say, if you did have him and you're a team that is actually in the mix to compete and you have him as a catcher, well, then you can make a case. But if you put him at first base, now you kind of got a middle-of-the-road guy, both defensively and maybe it's in the top half, as they said, offensively. But if you're close to competing and you win a world championship, that's probably not the guy.
Yeah. Harold Reynolds is exaggerating his offensive abilities a little bit. He's never hit 25 home runs, much less 30 or 35 that he's talking about. He's 33 years old now. He's probably not going to get better.
Yeah, and he wasn't catching.
Solid hitter.
He wasn't catching that much towards the end with the Cubs. I mean,
That's correct. That was one of the reasons why Buster Olney called it one of the dumbest moves of the offseason. So when the Cardinals acted surprised that he wasn't a great catcher, he goes, did they not notice that the Cubs weren't having him catch?
Right. So his point to the only organization doesn't think he can catch as the Cardinals, I would point that out.
Oh, you don't know? The Cardinals are the smartest in the room. LMAO. That's from Lisa, who is really down on your St. Louis baseball Cardinals.
Well, I don't know that anybody's going to want him as a catcher either.
with that commitment financially.
Yeah. Well, and if you haven't caught for 3 years now,
and you're going to be 34.
Yeah, you're getting a little long in the tooth in baseball years. I don't know that anybody's going to want him to be their catcher. I could see where a lot of people would want his bat in the lineup, but again, as a first baseman, he's not a great hitter as a first baseman. He's okay.
This is Cowherdian, and by that I mean contrarian, but it's really how I feel. I actually am more excited for the upcoming Cardinal season in 2026 than I was going into 2025. And I realize that, and I'm not going, I know everybody's saying they're not going to win, but I think that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, they're finally turning the page, and I realize it's highly unlikely they're going to even win 80 games, but I am anxious to see who will be part of the building blocks for whenever it is, they start to compete. And I also like, even though I know you disagree, Doug, but I like what they're doing in part because they have the fluidity to be able to move after whatever baseball's work stoppage produces as far as a labor agreement goes. So I'm not saying I like how they got here, but I am saying I like what they are doing now that they are here. Cowherdian?
I get what you're saying. I get your point. I'm personally probably the same amount of excitement level, but I am curious. I'm saying I'm more curious this season than other seasons.
Until Arenado's gone, no page has been turned. That's from Well Endowed. And I'm for the record, I'm operating on the premise. I don't know on Contreras. I'm hopeful they trade him. Arenado will be traded. It's just going to be like gross as far as how it winds up going down, and the Cardinals, the amount of money they eat, and like the nothing they get in return. I think they will trade Brendan Donovan. I just think. I'll say this: it's Thursday. This time next week, some names that Cardinal fans know and maybe are fans of, which I realize there aren't a lot at this moment, will not be part of the organization because you have the winter meeting start.
Well, I wish I were more excited about the coming season, but I can't say that I am. I think it's going to be a horrendous year, and I just don't think that it ever needs to be that way with the Cardinals. I'm looking at a list of net worth of Major League Baseball owners from the Baseball Almanac. They've got the Bill DeWitt Jr. is worth $4 billion. You ought to be able to put a competitive payroll out there with that kind of net worth built on the Cardinals, that you could have a team somewhat competitive every year. And the fact that we're looking at 2-3 years maybe where it looks like they might even have a chance to be competitive with the Brewers and the Cubs, I don't get any excitement out of that at all.
No, I understand. Listen, I get it. It just depends on what perspective you take on it. I'm at peace with, especially considering I think you have a year that is, do you mind if I use the term penultimate?
I don't care for it.
The penultimate season before, although maybe 25 was the penultimate season before the late. I just wanted to find
if it's a series of things, it's the second to last. If it's not, it's just the last.
Doug, that's penultimate.
Okay.
The last season before the work stoppage, that you're an organization that has, again, they screwed it up themselves, so this wasn't like some brilliant plan. I just like that they're doing the things that I kind of wish they would have started doing a couple of years ago, but at least they are now doing. And at least it gives me reason to believe we are closer to getting back to where we were lucky enough to be for the first essentially 22 years, 23 seasons of this century, and not pushing ourselves further away by trying to experience some kind of, maybe they can get in the wild card and then get hot and win 2-3 and then 3-5 and then 2-4 7. But listen, I'm not saying you and I know plenty of other, probably way more people share your opinion. But so I understand it. And you also, and I think this is a very kind way to look at it, you don't look at it just through the eyes of a Cardinal fan. You look at it through the eyes of St. Louis and the businesses that rely on the Cardinals, and if people aren't going down there because they are tearing it down, how it impacts those people. And I respect that.
Huge. This is a huge deal for the city of St. Louis, for restaurants, bars, hotels, everything, you name it. When the 3 million fans that had been going there for the last 20 years stop showing up, these places get crushed. It's going to be a horrible thing for the city at a time when it can't afford any more negative things to happen.
Doesn't sound like Beer Cats means this, but you let me know if you're picking up a read, Doug. I'm excited for next season because I can't wait to listen to you guys talk about attendance every day. Hopefully they keep Arenado so we can break down that situation every day as well.
Okay. Well, that was the big story. The big overriding story is they've lost the fan base.
Jackson brought up the Orlando Magic, and people didn't like that.
Yeah, right. What can you say these days?
See?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
Beer Cats, you can email in, and maybe you're going to win Guns N' Roses tickets the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Man, I'll tell you what, this takes me back to like the 1980s and 1990s with my family. A family tradition, going to Ted Drew's and picking out the Christmas tree and enjoying some frozen custard. What a wonderful family tradition that you can start this year with the St. Louis tradition at its finest with Ted Drew's frozen custard and their Christmas trees. It is perfect. It's already starts up the day after Thanksgiving. Ted Drew's becomes your one-stop holiday destination with a beautiful selection of premium Christmas trees. One of the people who operates Ted Drew's DM'd me and said, hey, make sure your audience knows that if they are interested in a big Christmas tree, they have some huge Christmas trees as well as the smaller ones and everything in between. And then once you pick out that tree with your family, enjoy the tradition of some Ted Drew's frozen custard. It's Ted Drew's, where tradition tastes great and the holidays feel right at home. Located on Chippewa in the city of St. Louis, 63109. What do you think the theme is here?
No theme.
Just CCR.
That's all.
That's all that needs to be said.
Okay.
Just settle in, I guess.
Well, that's what I've decided to do.
Yeah, settle in. It's TMA. Hey, man, have you or your family seen a change in you? Not quite yourself anymore? Struggling to focus? No energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older or work stress, and that can be something that Mentality can help you out, whether it's low energy or weight gain or just that feeling that something is off. That's where Mentality can help you out. So stop settling for being tired. Stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. That's mentalityhealth.com and check out Mentality and what they can do for you. It's Mentality online at mentalityhealth.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurtz slides into the dais when Martin Kilcoyne goes to that onboarding, and Jackson Burkett with you. Jackson, make my name the MILF Hunter. That's from the 618. Is that already taken?
No.
We have the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter, so I don't know if we're going to... Is that too confusing?
Nah, we'll be all right.
Jackson, can you change my name to Turd Ferguson, please? Today is my 27th anniversary with a major communication company that I would rather not name.
Okay.
Doug Turd Ferguson was Burt Reynolds, who was being played by Norm Macdonald in Celebrity Jeopardy on Saturday Night Live. Am I correct on that? Look, it's a big hat. It's funny. It's a big hat.
Okay, it sounds right. Okay. Is there a difference between Hot Wife Hunter and a MILF Hunter? That was the question. It'd be the same thing, wouldn't it?
Not necessarily. I don't think so. And here's my reasoning. The hot wife can be any age, and I don't think the MILF can be any age. So therefore, I'm going to say there's a difference, and I feel good about my answer. That's my final answer. I feel good about that.
And just because you're a MILF doesn't mean you're stepping out with other partners.
It's true. Chairman Kurt's right on that.
Yep.
But a hot wife does?
Oh, that's her calling card.
That's the reason they got the moniker.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that clear it all up?
Well, it helps a little bit, yeah.
You feel like you've been schooled a little bit
Yeah,
here?
it's like the first day of school.
Yeah, some book learning.
Tim, just cycling on, it amazes me how you keep the listeners wanting more. It's like our wives, how they want you more. So much. You and Wellington and Olive and Oak Burgies and cocktails. Oh, Octies. I'm sorry, not cockteas. Octies. Yeah, that grilled octopus.
I like the burger a lot.
Have you ever had the grilled octopus? Or is it charred octopus, Doug?
I'll never eat that.
I've never had it.
Does the suction, does it stick to your cheeks as you
No, it's mixed in there with potatoes and some delicious sauce.
And then you dip it in ink.
Octopus and potatoes? Oh, God.
Hey, Doug, a hot wife has to be married. A MILF doesn't. Come on. That's some chunk of the chunk, and he's frustrated.
But a MILF has to be a mother.
Well, of motherly age.
Well, I don't know. It seems pretty clear.
Yeah.
The M stands for mom.
Well, hey, Doug, here it is. All hot moms are MILFs, but not all MILFs are hot moms. Hope that helps. That's from Philip Seymour Doffman.
I disagree. You're losing me.
He played Art Howe.
Who played Art Howe?
Philip Seymour Doffman.
Oh, well, yeah, PSH. May he forever rest in peace.
And he was attracted to Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah. Unfortunate scene there right before Bill Macy did some work.
Doug?
I don't know what we're talking about now.
Scotty J. I was an idiot. It's the only acting you're going to get from me today.
MILF has kids. Hot wife doesn't have to, Doug. It's from 636.
That's a good point.
A lot of people are trying to help me.
There are a lot of texts coming in on this. Hey, Mr. Tim, you are cute. Can you please remind Jackson he promised this week would be a bigger drops of the week since we didn't get them last week? That's from Katie Woo's Burner, who I believe you're changing her name.
Whenever she sends in a request.
Oh, God. But are you going to do a bigger drops of the week because you didn't do them last week?
It's a thorough drops of the week, I'd say. I'd say it's good. It was only an extra 3 days. So, yeah, it's going to be a good one.
I'm going to disagree, Tim. If you go to Cottleville, the average MILF age drops dramatically. That's from Doug's prison wallet, and I feel like that might have come from Webster Groves.
It could have.
In that war going on between Webster
fair.
Groves and Cottleville. And guess what? We're going to be in Cottleville in a matter of hours. Yep. It's a tour stop, TMA tour stop.
Yeah.
But the public is not invited.
They love us in Cottleville.
No.
the
they won't
Hubbard
dislike
Radio
it.
Christmas party.
But it's just for employees.
In Jackson to have boat drinks? You're having boat drinks, you said?
No, I don't have a single boat drink. I only have boat drinks on on the beach.
Nothing wrong with a boat drink. The guy likes what he likes.
And that's the tales of me loving boat drinks and getting hammered off of them are greatly exaggerated.
So why do you do it so often?
Right.
Hey, Doug, my lawyer has slept with a ton of hot MILFs, and not all of them have kids. Why are you such a square? That's from The Worst of What's Wacko.
His lawyer?
It's right in the name. MILF. The M is mom.
Is he bragging about his lawyer?
You got to be somebody's mother.
What?
Let me read it again to make sure because Jackson's confused. Doug, my lawyer has slept with a ton of hot MILFs, and not all of them have kids. Why are you such a square?
Because the M stands for mom, so you'd have to be the mother of a child.
I think if they're not, I think cougar. Is that right?
Well, that's a term.
If they're childless, they wouldn't be a MILF. We need a flow chart.
I don't know.
Coaching tree.
At least a Venn diagram would be nice.
Maybe do that on QFTA, which is coming up. And apparently, I was going to say at 11:30, but it's 11:35 on the TMA STL YouTube channel. So load up the questions. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Just title them QFTA. Anything and everything is welcome. Somebody sent one in here. Tim, why is your house titled in your father's name? I think that was an attempt at a personal attack, I assume.
I don't know.
But if it is in my father's name, I'll be honest with you, I'm going to stop making payments.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Maybe he's trying to steal your house. You hear those commercials about people having their homes stolen through paperwork?
Oh, God. It's kind of terrible.
But isn't that, I just think that's like a personal attack, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
a little play on Tim's dad and all that. That's what I think.
Right. But your dad's also named Tim, so maybe that's it.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Can you look up who my home is titled in? Because if it is titled for my dad, I'm done making the payments.
Maybe this guy works for the House of Record.
I think there used to be a book that came out. You could tell who owned every house in the area.
Is that right?
You probably would
by
love that.
address. I mean, the news organizations use it.
Got it.
R.I.P. Harry's, Doug. That was Cougar Country. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Was it? All right. It was a huge spot there for a while, and then suddenly nothing. Then torn down.
Hey, Tim, can I be your +1 to the Christmas party today? I put out. That's from Marcia's burner.
Oh, gosh.
Are we allowed to have +1s? I feel like this is employees
think so.
only.
It's not
Would it be
+1.
weird if I took a guy who listened to the show that says he puts out?
Yeah, I would think that'd be really weird.
And then the boss will say, who's the guy with you? You go, well, I don't know, but boy, does he put out.
Flip that up.
Give it away for email of the day.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Got that coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais in the 10 o'clock hour. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Jackie Papers and I doing QFTA at 11:30. So head to the TMA YouTube channel. 11:35, I'm sorry. We were all scolded earlier for the 11:30 thing. Very ungentlemanly. That scolding took place in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Mark Hanna's online at evergreen-ws.com. 314-889-0503. Everyone needs a financial advisor. It's just a truth. It doesn't matter if you're sitting there going, well, I'm in debt. Well, then you might need one more than ever. But to get on the right path to put yourself and or your family in the spot where you have a plan and you're working toward it every single day. But you can do so just by budgeting, just by having somebody like Mark Hanna. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. I can't say enough good things about Mark and Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Doug, you ready to give away some Guns N' Roses?
Okay, sure, yeah.
All right, time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. I will absolutely stand in for Jay Jr. for a Foot Fetish Friday. Do not let that tradition die, and do not kink shame, Doug. I got this. That's from Dan Beadle.
Dan Beadle.
So he is willing to come in and host 101 ESPN's first ever Foot Fetish Friday. Jackson, you ready to do that tomorrow? Dan Beal?
That's a big promise there.
Wow. So Dan Beal's in tomorrow. We got Charlie Marlowe, Joey Vitale, Gabe, and Dan Beal. What a show tomorrow.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Good morning. With gambling being legalized in Missouri and Spotify Wrapped dropping in the same week, I am this damn close to moving into the woods and completely disconnecting from all these social media look at me Hoosier posts. Oh, cool, you bet against the Blues and made a small profit, which you will quickly lose in 2 weeks because now you think you are parlayed Nostradamus, but you actually have no idea what you are doing. Oh, neat, you are in the top 10% of Morgan Wallen listeners. You know what? Look at all the divorced doughy smokers living in Fenton posting the same thing. You are not original. You are not cool. Please stop. No one cares. Thanks. That's from the Crestwood Coyote.
Crestwood Coyote.
So this is the show, huh? You know, you're really scraping to the bottom of the barrel of topics when we're reminiscing about the magical week exactly 5 years ago when your MBA-having, backwards hat-wearing former producer finally decided he had enough working at $5.90 the gift card and took his talents to go work for the city and star in P.T. Anderson's One Dumpster Fire After Another. Woody Allen once said that 80% of success in life is showing up, and that was never more true than when Libby Jack Virgin Pringles Sauce Boss showed up to a desolate strip mall in Kirkwood one afternoon and was on the air getting hazed by the texters the following morning.
True.
You know, I was privileged enough to shutter spook dozens of TMA lives, but regrettably, I didn't make it out to St. Chuck that night in December 2020 to capture our friend, Jay Jr., looking at low-res black and white feet pics. Sounds like I missed a real pony. Never mind foot fetish, it sounds like Libby Jack has a hand fetish after he hijacked the program to break down Martin's busy hands. Jesus, I'd rather listen to Chairman Kirk break down his little diney. In all seriousness, classically trained or not, I appreciate that TMA has producers who love the show. We're lucky to have you, Jackson, even if your ADD is so bad that you can't get through a 90-minute DVD unless your internet is down. That's from Buck Swope, DBA The Recess Ladies Breast, and I think he just gave you a compliment.
I'm going to take it and run. Thank you,
How about
Buck.
that?
Thank
A
you.
compliment from Buck Swope. It's like a compliment from 100 people.
Yeah, that means a lot.
Doug, that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email. What you got?
I thought Buck Swope was the best. Buck.
Give me the Coyote.
I want to see Dan Beal put him to work, so I'm going to Dan Beal.
Wow, I thought you would go with Buck Swope after he paid you
Well,
compliment.
I appreciate Buck, but I want to see Dan Beal put
God,
some
so
feet.
you guys all voted differently.
Yeah, it's up to you, big dog.
I thought the Crestwood Coyote was the best. I'm going Crestwood Coyote.
Lucas.
Congratulations. You have won the Guns N' Roses tickets, Crestwood Coyote. All right, we'll take a break, come back with more TMA 101 Speed. Missouri, it's happening. FanDuel Sportsbook is live and ready to roll in the Show Me State. And they're celebrating with a little something for everyone all this week. Every customer gets a no-sweat bet every day. That's right. So, for example, today, here it is. 1+ points scored in the Lions versus Cowboys game. $50 max bet, and you get plus 100 odds. So if they score a point or more, you win. That's right. Just go to FanDuel.com/Missouri to get started. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or whatever you're into, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and built for every kind of fan, including Jackson Burkett.
Tim, Lakers, Raptors tonight.
Is this a real play?
Real play.
Okay.
No Luka tonight for the Lakers. They went under the last game. They're going to go under again tonight. The number's 228.5. We're going under on the Lakers and Raptors. That's in Canada, under.
All right, there it is. Under on the Lakers and Raptors, officially from Jackson Burkett. So download FanDuel or visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook now, live in Missouri. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required each day. Refund issued is now withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $20. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues, Bruins tonight. Pregame 5 p.m., puck drop 6 p.m. right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
That's it. We got to go. Bye. BK and Ferrario next on 101 ESPN.